Ooh, that was a doozy. What's up, everybody? What a long day. But we're gonna go for a stroll here in a little bit. Whoops. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's see. It's got the Keurig coffee machine in the background. Long day. Got some new videos out here. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. Okay. Just taking a look to see what's going on out there. Let me, there's a couple new videos that came up. And I kind of wanted to see that creek again. I wanted to see what it looked like for you guys. Let's see here. Let me get to some videos here. Let's say what's up to everybody, and then after that, we'll go for a little stroll outside. There was something about the roommate or ex-friend. Here we go. I wanted to play this real quick, and then we'll get into the loops. What's up, Kevin? Caddy? Natty? What's up, Sal? Sarah? Katrina? Oh, Sam? What? What's up, Jules? What? Sorry about that. Hold on.
Where I think is the safest place in the world. And then after I was like, okay, he's gonna be caught for the next few hours, maybe by the next day. And it was not happening. And starting to get more anxious. And at some point, it sounded like he was surrounded.
Yeah,
and
the
then I was okay. This will be done again. This is gonna be done soon.
503 air just, I don't know what's up. It's been doing it for weeks now. YouTube just ain't fixing it.
Right.
And then the next day I woke up. He escaped the area. He was closer to where I am. And yeah, that day I got really anxious. And
yeah, we know he was contacting people that he knew previously, ostensibly for help. Were you afraid he was going to show up on your doorstep?
At first, I didn't think he would show up. He would show up here in my house. But then I was like, okay, he's moving towards this area, so maybe he's gonna come here. But then I had the local police here all the time. And I don't know, I was like...
Makes you wonder if that was one of the reasons why he jumped. Payback on that dude or something, you know?
Know what he's capable of. I don't know if he's gonna try to hurt someone. Originally, I thought he was trying to go west and then to the border, like to the Mexico border, to escape the country, you know?
Right. But so you had police protection since which day? And did you have that protection 24/7?
As soon as he escaped the prison, I called the police. There was nobody here, but I called the police and told them, hey, I'm his former roommate. Can you guys just make sure he's not coming this way here? You know, I want to make sure I'm safe. And yeah, they came right away. And they spent hours, like there were like 2 or 3 cars here, and I felt safe. And that's why I said I thought this would be done within like a day or two. And then when he was even closer to my house on Sunday, from Saturday to Sunday, I was going to call the police again, but they showed up before I called them. And yeah.
Yeah, we know the police were keeping a close eye on anybody he knew. They were afraid people might try to help him. Obviously, you were afraid of him and called the police yourself. I'm curious, Franco, Cavalcante lived with you right up until the day that he murdered his girlfriend. What was he like?
He was really quiet, like really shy. He would not start a conversation, but if you start a conversation with him, he'll talk to you, you know, as long as it was nothing about him, like his life in Brazil, nothing like too much detail about his life. If it was about like soccer, sports, or something else, he'll talk. You know, if you start something like about him, to ask something about him, he'll try to start a different conversation, or he'll say, oh, I need to go to the bathroom, or I need to go to my room or something, you know?
He had already killed a man in Brazil when he lived with you. You didn't know that?
No idea. Like,
did he seem capable, like a man who was capable of not 1 but 2 brutal murders?
No, like I didn't suspect him at all. Like even to today, I'm like really surprised that he did all of this. When I found out that he killed his ex, I was in like shock. And then after I have the police, I was like, wow, I was living with someone who was able to kill someone. And then the next day I saw on the Brazilian news that he was wanted in Brazil for another murder. I was like, okay, I was actually living with someone who killed someone who was wanted. And I had an argument with him just like days before, like 3 or 4 days before, and he had a knife with him because he was like making dinner. He was cutting some steak and I was right behind him. You know, so I was really, really scared that week. I was really shocked. Yeah.
I'm curious, Franco, Cavalcante's mother says that Daniel was trained to survive in the wilderness, quote, by a life of suffering. She says that his upbringing in Brazil was harsh and the family was extremely poor. Knowing him as you do, how do you think that he managed to elude hundreds of police officers for 14 days?
Like, I had no idea he'll be able to do any of this. He never mentioned anything about training, survival skills.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
Give me 1 second. There's a couple other ones. I wanted to watch that one about the friend. I had heard about the friend. Let me see here. This is... Let me see. Watch a couple more of these here. I haven't watched any of these the last couple of days.
It happened in this
Yeah,
thick
I'm just
brush
letting my phone charge up before we go outside.
behind me. And throughout the day, we have seen people come down here. They wanted to get a firsthand look at this area where the arrest happened for themselves. It has been a tense 2 weeks, certainly in Chester County and beyond. And for the people here in South Coventry Township tonight, they will finally be able to rest easy.
I feel so relieved and happy. And
Is that? What channel is this? NBC 10?
Be able to rest easy.
I didn't see them there.
I feel so relieved and happy. And I went around, and every trooper that I saw, I thanked them from the bottom of my heart.
Captured in Chester County after 2 weeks on the run, convicted killer.
Damn, we were right there today. Went right up to that sign.
Captured in Chester County after 2 weeks on the run, convicted killer Danilo Cavalcante met the long arm of the law Wednesday morning. Pennsylvania State Police say aircraft detected a heat source in the woods of South Coventry Township overnight that ultimately led them to Cavalcante.
They were able to move in very quietly. They had the element of surprise. Cavalcante did not realize he was surrounded until that had occurred.
Cavalcante, you believe, was?
He was down in this area on the creek.
Nearby residents like Linda Rafe-Snyder have been awake since early this morning after state police say a neighbor's alarm went off and the SWAT team descended on the area.
There were 3 officers that came in and they wanted to search the house. So
5 o'clock this morning.
5 o'clock this morning. The officer that was at the door this morning said that they had seen him in our yard.
When law enforcement told you, we've seen Cavalcante in your yard, what goes through your mind?
Fear, nervousness. I mean, it's like really happening.
Doug Brewer, who owns a landscaping and tree services business just yards away.
Okay, so the truck, yeah, I seen all that. The truck was actually parked right around where this truck was.
From where a canine helped authorities nab Cavalcante was here when he emerged from the woods.
Kind of looked defeated, really.
Law enforcement had swarmed him.
Yeah. I think he got bound up in the brush back there and he couldn't get out.
Describe for me what that's been like the past few days to be on lockdown with your family.
I think it was more difficult on my wife because she just felt the stress a lot more than I did.
Robert Russell, a father of 4 who lives in the search area, explains someone, either state police or Cavalcante, got into his barn this week.
The barn door had been opened a couple of times on and off, and so we had called in the tip line and just said, hey, our barn door doesn't swing open.
You can see the pond through
I
here.
do. As for Linda Rafe-Snyder, this morning she knew state police would get the job done.
The helicopter just kept circling and circling and circling, so I felt that it was, they were on to something.
It was close. It was imminent.
Yes.
Drove around for 8 hours and something today.
And just as residents like Linda Rafe-Snyder there have been thanking state police for their efforts, in turn, state police, they've been thanking residents, small businesses for their support over these past 2 weeks as they have hunkered down in these neighborhoods to bring Cavalcante to justice. Reporting live in South Coventry Township.
The search for Cavalcante put our entire region on edge for the past 14 days. It also dominated national headlines.
I'm just catching up on a couple of these videos that I haven't been able to see. There's probably a lot more out there, but I just wanted to collect a couple, and then I'm gonna go to the stream from earlier, and I'm gonna check out a couple different parts.
But around 8:20 this morning,
And then we're
Cavalcante
gonna go outside in a little bit. I'm just waiting for my phone to charge it.
was apprehended. This here is a picture of Cavalcante shortly after his capture. You can see he was wearing an Eagles sweatshirt when he was found. Cavalcante escaped from prison 2 weeks ago, prompted an intense search throughout the county. And take a look at this map here. It really shows you the area where this escapee was captured this morning in South Coventry Township, Chester County. You can also see the county prison where he escaped exactly 14 days ago today.
Let's get right to NBC 10's Brian Sheehan. He was at that news conference announcing Cavalcante's capture. Brian, walk us through how this all went down. Some major developments overnight.
Yeah, Keith and Aaron, state police say those major developments started around midnight when a burglar alarm went off at a residence on Prizer Road. Of course, that's a road that we've mentioned multiple times over the past several days within that search perimeter where investigators believe Cavalcante was near. So what happened was law enforcement moved into the area. They did not find Cavalcante, but we are told that multiple agencies moved in, secured that area, and a helicopter took flight over the area, and using that heat thermal technology actually picked up heat sensors around 1 o'clock this morning. However, as we know, there was bad weather that was moving into the region at that time. So the helicopter had to leave the area, but the tactical teams secured the area. They moved in on the ground, monitored the area overnight, made sure that whatever that heat sensor was, if it was in fact Danilo Cavalcante, did not get past their perimeter. So then around 8 o'clock this morning, we were told that that aircraft was in flight and picked up that heat sensor once again. At that point, a tactical team moved in on the ground, snuck up behind Danilo Cavalcante, who was on the ground. Once he was alerted of their presence, we're told he then sort of bear crawled on the ground through brush while carrying that rifle, that 22 caliber rifle that we were told that he obtained a few days ago. At that point, the tactical teams actually unleashed the canine dog, who we were told was able to restrain Danilo Cavalcante, and we were told that he did, in fact, have a bite mark. But once the canine officer got Danilo Cavalcante, we were told that Cavalcante still resisted until troopers, until law enforcement were able to bring him into custody. Now, we have mentioned multiple times that they were given the use of force if necessary, but we talked to Colonel Bivens about their decision not to use that this morning. Here's what he had to say.
Well, as I addressed a few minutes ago, yes, he had the firearm with him. Yes, he was a threat. He did not have an opportunity. I believe he was taken by surprise, and I believe the canine played a large role in him not being able to utilize that firearm. What I would tell you is, again, that it is our last choice, our last preference to use lethal force. And so while there were other options, the team did the responsible thing, did what they're trained and what we expect, and they used other options. And again, lethal force is always their last option.
All right, so where is Danilo Cavalcante right now? We are told that he was transported to the state police barracks in Avondale, where investigators are trying to question him. And then at some point, he will be transported to a state correctional facility. However, we are told at this point in time, they are not releasing the name of that facility. It will become public, presumably at some point later today. Lieutenant Colonel Bivens telling me live here a few minutes ago, he will serve the rest of his life sentence inside a state correctional facility. For now, live in Kennett Square, Chester County, I'm Brian Sheehan, NBC 10 News. Keith and Aaron, we'll send it back to you.
Relief to many people out there. All right, Brian, thanks for that. Let's go to NBC 10's Deanna Durante. She's been closely following this story for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, she joins us now live from the Pennsylvania State Police Barracks in Avondale, Chester County, where Cavalcante is being held. Deanna, we've been talking to you on the phone. We're finally getting to see your face here because you've been all over the place. Tell us about how this all went down this morning.
Well,
Well, you heard a little bit of it from Brian there. We can tell you that it was overnight that a federal plane picked up what they call a heat signature. And overnight they tightened up that perimeter. You had that perimeter that was miles wide, miles long, and they were able to kind of zero in on one area. First thing this morning, I talked to a team out of Montgomery County. They were on the ground there getting ready inside that interior perimeter there. One source telling me, we believe he's in there. Actually, we know he's in there, that source told me. And it was just about a few minutes later that we started hearing they may have him and that he's been caught. We can tell you he is inside the state police barracks here at Avondale. He'll be transported in that Bearcat vehicle that you saw Skyforce 10 following from the scene there, from northern Chester County to here to southern Chester County. He's going to go to a state prison. We know that once he was spotted, once there was movement on the ground, when the SWAT team went in, that it was a police dog that subdued him, that he tried to crawl away, still having that weapon. And despite having that weapon, and we're told a fully loaded magazine, no shots were fired here. The best possible outcome, despite the fact that this hunt took 14 days, but no one was injured. Cavalcante, we have seen in photographs, was bleeding from the head, but that bleeding quickly stopped. He's wearing that Eagles sweatshirt. It looks like there's a little blood on that sweatshirt. He had his clothes cut off of him, I'm told, before he was loaded into the Bearcat, brought here to Avondale. And we'll be able to tell how much he's really cooperating by his length of stay here. If he's going to tell police everything he knows, who helped him, how they helped him, what he did, that may take a little bit of time. Of course, he doesn't have to tell them anything. And if he chooses not to speak to them, then he could be booked, photographed, and then sent to a state prison. So it really will be how long and how much information he wants to give. And just the fact that he's in custody at this point does not mean that this case is over. You still have the investigation as to how he got out of the prison in the first place. Obviously, we've seen that video of him crab walking up to the roof. We're told he used a towel to cover that barbed wire to get out, that a guard may have missed seeing him on the grounds there. Was there a distraction? Did he have help from other inmates? That's all going to be part of that investigation. What more does Chester County need to do to secure the prison? That'll be a secondary investigation. And then the investigation into what has he been doing for the last 14 days? Who knew what he was doing? Who knew where he was and who was helping him? We do know that some of the items that he had when he left the Chester County prison was just the clothes off his back. And over the last 14 days, he managed to change his appearance. He managed to change his clothes. Somehow he was getting food. We know that from some of our sources that when he was arrested in the early 2000s in Brazil, that he was able to survive in the jungle for quite some time before entering this country illegally and remaining pretty much off the grid. That is until that homicide that he was just convicted of. So they're going to be taking a hard look back at all of that. And again, you've heard it over and over. If anybody helped him, if anybody provided assistance, if anybody didn't tell police what they knew right away, they're going to figure that out. And that'll all be part of the investigation there. The Attorney General has come out and said her office will be charging him with escape, and she is continuing that investigation as well. So despite the fact that he is in custody, the police investigations around all of this, far from over. That's the latest. Back to you.
And we know
just a couple more. There's one on that dog too. Yoda. Let me see. Excuse me. Let's see. Where's that at? What the heck? Here it is. About the puppy.
But I want to start with the top story. After this exhaustive two-week manhunt.
Cuomo. What the hell?
Right? Hundreds of officers, drones. Of course, it came down to a dog doing it. Why? Because they do the dangerous stuff best. Danilo Cavalcante. They found him this morning, sent in the dog named Yoda. Remember one of Yoda's famous quotes? Do or do not. There is no try. And this dog lived that truth, went in there, and The dog, scratched him up a little bit, but who cares about this guy? He stabbed his girlfriend to death dozens of times in front of her kids. Bad guy, okay? He got away easy, if you're asking me. The DEA aircraft picked up
Don't
Cavalcante.
Yoda just look like a badass? Just saying.
Heat signature using a thermal camera early
So
this
space.
morning. Then there was a lightning storm, and
Yeah,
the DEA
that was-
aircraft had to land. The police had to pivot, but
That
they wound up.
storm was crazy when we were driving in. That storm was nuts. Like, where do you stay outside in that kind of storm? Whew.
Finding him, and again, the
couldn't
dog
even
went in.
see
A
him for me.
4-year-old Belgian Malinois. Now, I don't know if you know much about this dog. They look like a little shepherd, but man, they are badass, these dogs. They really are the best of the best. Cavalcante had his weapon on him, remember, so he was armed and dangerous, and the canine had a dicey job to do, but did it well, got the jump on him, took him down. That's that. And then the officers took this, what I thought was kind of a weird picture, like this kind of group picture with him after they caught him. But whatever. I guess after all those efforts, you deal with it the way you want to. So here's the interesting part of the story to me. Cavalcante gets brought into custody, right? They start talking to him. He starts talking back and confessing what his plans were going to be. And was he after something or someone? We have details of the conversation. U.S. Marshal Supervisory Deputy Robert Clark helped capture Cavalcante this morning, and he joins us now. Hey, there you are. Congratulations
Hey,
again, brother.
Again. Good to
Thank
see
you for a job well done and keeping us safe.
You're welcome. Thank you. Good to see you.
So first of all, how impressive that the dog went in there even though he was armed and took him down.
Yeah, I mean, these dogs are fearless. They're well trained. They're trained by some of the best federal agents in the country. And Yoda was actually trained stationed in Detroit, Michigan with the VORTAC team that is in Michigan and travels up to Buffalo quite often. So we're learning quite a lot about that. That dog was a hero today. And we're just very grateful that he could have joined in the investigation.
Is there anything behind the name other than someone's affection for Star Wars?
I didn't ask that. I thought it was an interesting name.
Let's talk about what mattered. I'm so surprised to hear that this guy got chatty after you caught him.
Right.
And what did that mean to you? How did the interrogation go, and what was learned?
So, Chris, what happened was he was taken to the state police barracks. Deputy marshals who were involved in the investigation, PA State Police investigators, as well as county investigators, went to interview him, and we didn't know what to expect. We took a Brazilian law enforcement interpreter, and we asked if he wanted to talk, and he did. And we wanted those holes in this future investigation filled. We wanted answers. So some of the things that he talked about was after he escaped, he didn't move very far. He stayed in the same area for the first 3 days. He was able to obtain watermelon on some farm. He drank stream water, and he would only hide in thick thickets where unless you stepped on him, nobody would find him. And as a matter of fact, he did say on 3 occasions, law enforcement officers did almost step on him. They were about 7 to 8 yards away from him. So we believe he was brutally honest. He described things such as hiding his fecal matter under leaves so that we couldn't detect him. He talked about that backpack that was in some of the pictures that you have seen. And when we asked him about how did he get clean shaven or who was helping him, he said there was one razor in that backpack. So that answered a lot of questions. We found him credible. He also said that he would conduct surveillance on places he wanted to go, such as breaks in the perimeter, such as the residence where he stole the car, and such as the residence where he stole the firearm. He was
No, it dropped. I'll be on my phone here in a minute. I'll go check it here.
So, Marshall, let's talk about what matter. I'm so surprised to hear that this guy got chatty after you caught him. And what did that mean to you? How did the interrogation go, and what was learned?
So, Chris, what happened was he was taken to the state police barracks. Deputy marshals who were involved in the investigation, PA State Police investigators, as well as county investigators, went to interview him, and we didn't know what to expect. We took a Brazilian law enforcement interpreter, and we asked if he wanted to talk, and he did. And we wanted those holes in this future investigation filled. We wanted answers. So some of the things that he talked about was after he escaped, he didn't move very far. He stayed in the same area for the first 3 days. He was able to obtain watermelon on some farm. He drank stream water, and he would only hide in thick thickets and
that's gross. I'm going to show you guys the damn stream water in a minute. I actually walked up to it. Disgusting. Yeah, the 503 error is horrible. It just keeps happening. I can't help it. It's YouTube. And with the other stuff, it's the Wi-Fi here. It's obviously worse than the other. I'm going to go check my phone and see
unless you stepped on
when it's going to be
nobody would
charged up.
find it. As a matter of fact, to say on 3 occasions, law enforcement officers did almost step on him. They were about 7 to 8 yards away from him. So we believe he was brutally honest. He described things such as hiding his fecal matter under leaves so that we couldn't detect them. He talked about that backpack that was in some of the
It's almost
pictures
charged.
that
It's
you have
at like
seen. And when we
90%.
asked him about how did he get clean shaven or who was helping him, he said there was one razor in that backpack. So that answered a lot of questions. We
Where did he
found
get
incredible.
the backpack? That's what I'm wondering.
He also said that he would conduct surveillance on places he wanted to go, such as breaks in the perimeter, such as the residence where he stole the car, and such as the residence where he stole the firearm. He was very candid with us, and he said the reason he left the first perimeter was because the law enforcement presence was just too immense. We almost caught him a couple times there, and he felt that he needed to go.
Where's my
He
phone?
scoped out a spot in the perimeter he wanted to get across. He scoped out a residence where he believed there may be some vehicles, and he took advantage of that. And that was the same thing.
Yeah,
with
they
the
took him
second
to the
perimeter.
hospital.
He said that law enforcement officers on a day-to-day basis, there were just more and more of them. He noticed aerial assets. He noticed the helicopters.
Right.
And
It
I
had
guess
a
his
razor
spidey
in
senses
it.
were tingling. He wanted
So-
to leave.
Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to News Nation.
Yeah, we're going to check out a couple more videos as my phone charges, and then I'm going to show you a couple things from the stream that we did earlier, just a couple spots. Nothing too crazy. Let me see here. Let's go to, let's see, up close, look at the thermal. Let's take a look at this one here.
Tonight, we're getting an up-close look at the
Tonight, we're
technology that
getting-
brought a 2-week manhunt to an end yesterday. As we told you here last night, though it was a police K-9 that subdued Danilo Cavalcante, it was a plane equipped with thermal imaging that spotted that fugitive in the first place. Today, Action News investigative reporter
It's
Gabrielle
gross,
Deli
y'all. Wait till you
shows us
see
how
it.
works.
I gave you guys a
State
close-up.
police are not releasing the thermal imaging used to capture Danilo Cavalcante.
Gun is in his hand. He's crawling, running eastbound away from the canoe.
But it was similar to this.
Less than 10 yards.
These are images of a criminal trying to elude authorities in the thick brush of Florida.
They're just in front of him about 5 yards.
Lieutenant Adam Reed is a
What?
spokesperson for Pennsylvania State Police.
I was told it was a pretty clear image there, that they were able to see him.
We were one of the first people to commercialize the technology.
Chris Boehner is with the California-based company Teledyne FLIR, which markets the technology and sells to law enforcement agencies in Pennsylvania, the military, and others around the world. He says this is what the camera would look like mounted to a plane, like used in the Cavalcante search.
Giving them situational awareness, not only does it help them detect persons in this situation, but also better plans so they can.
Damn, they can create that thermal imaging, but dude's got a shitty pair of earbuds.
Can minimize or help de-risk.
That's a shitty pair of earbuds.
State police say there were challenges incorporating the technology over the past 2 weeks, from 90-degree temperatures, which is similar to body heat, to heavy foliage and tree canopy.
I think the dog scratched him up. This is exactly what it looks like. I'm telling you, like, that's a good picture right there. But yeah, when you're driving and you just see all of this, you know, when I was saying that you see nothing but trees and telephone wire, it was like all the way back here, trees and just telephone lines. That's a cool little. Why is it all shaped like that? That's kind of weird. All curvy and shit.
Degree temperatures, which is similar to body heat, to heavy foliage.
And that's what I was saying. Like, that shit was like as up to here, chest high, or higher than my head.
Foliage and tree canopies.
So if there is such a dense brush that there's no light.
Look at that right there. That's how thick that shit was. I wasn't playing. That's how thick that shit was. Like the Scout. Scratched up a Scout. Yeah, that was a suspect that they were showing in Florida.
Light, because infrared is just another wavelength of light, but light that could be seen through that foliage, yeah, it's going to be a problem.
State police say the technology is more often used to find missing persons, from hikers to boaters. And home inspectors even use a little handheld device like this to find gaps in temperature around houses.
It was critical in locating and really pinpointing that search area. And ultimately, it led to his capture.
I'm investigative reporter Chad Perdelli, Channel 6 Action.
Chad Perdelli. All right, hold on. Let's see. Come on, scroll up. Scroll up. New prison. Just a couple more here.
His escape and subsequent capture grabbed the nation's attention. We're talking, of course, about convicted killer Danilo Cavalcante. He is now back in the custody of Pennsylvania authorities, but he managed to elude them for 2 weeks in a heavily wooded area about 20 miles away from the.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because we heard that burglar alarm that morning before I went to bed, and it was weird because they were like circling in a certain area, and then all of a sudden they went out to like this big loop and all these crazy, like, and so I was thinking it was like a half an hour that they kept going outside of where they were usually at. And so I was like, shit, I gotta be up at like 9:30. It's already like 4:30, 5 o'clock. I drove 15 hours. I've been there for 3, sitting there watching all this shit, and I'm sitting there going, they probably lost him again. You got all these little circles. And then it opens up into these weird ass. So I'm like, man, they must have lost him again. All right, I better get to bed. And all of a sudden, a couple hours later, they found him. I'm like, oh, shit. So I was going to go back out that morning. I wish I would have. But I had to be up early to fix this hotel shit that they fucked up. Yep. But it was crazy, though, walking outside and then seeing the armored vehicle right in front of me, and I could see the dude through the windows. It was like,
prison,
whoa.
he escaped. Cavalcante had just been sentenced to life when he crab walked between these two walls, made his way through razor wire, and then just apparently jumped off the prison roof. News Nation's Evan Lambert has been following this story, joins us live from Chester County, Pennsylvania. So, Evan, a lot of people want to know, we know he's sentenced to life, but is he facing any new charges?
Nicole, it looks like he will be charged with escape. Danilo Cavalcante found just behind this tractor trailer dealership just yesterday, and as you mentioned, some 20 miles from the prison that he broke out of on August 31st. Right
Okay, so that's where we were at today. That's probably the same spot where the other news crews were. I wonder if News Nation was there, because it was when we went there a little bit ago, they had 69, Fox 8, and there was another station, but they didn't have any logos on the side or anything, and I'm wondering if it was him. No, it was him. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was them. And there was that truck sitting right there, so yeah, it's probably a good idea we didn't go back there.
Right now, he is in another prison. This time,
so he was
it
there
is
too.
a state facility, one that officials say he should not be able to break out of. Let me tell you a little bit about this facility.
That's who it was.
It's here in the general.
It was that WFMZ 69 was there. Yep. WFMZ 69, Fox 8, and News Nation when we pulled up there.
Philadelphia area. It's called SCI Phoenix. It is a 4,000 bed facility with 1,200 employees, maximum security, and it has improved safety and security features over the previous prison that it replaced. We checked in with state prison officials a little bit earlier today. They tell us they don't yet have information on.
Here, 1 second. Let me get rid of my. How do I like not block this? Hold on. There we go. Let me rewind it so you can see the numbers there real quick. There you go. So it's a 3,830 bed facility, 1,200 full-time employees, maximum security prison, and improved safety and security. Going to watch to see. Oh, I don't think I'm on it. I don't think I'm on it because to me it looked like they were just taking a break though. It was crazy because they got the I don't know, maybe because I'm not like a lighting expert or something. They had one of those you know, like the little white like umbrella type thing, you know, where they're like angled like that. It had one over there behind the truck, and I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe because it was too sunny or something. Maybe that's what it was. Supposed to block the sun. I don't know. Something like that.
Checked in with state prison officials a little bit earlier today. They tell us they don't yet have information on where his cell is located or what privileges he will or won't have based on his history of escape. It was just yesterday we saw the convicted killer who led hundreds of law enforcement on a manhunt for 2 weeks paraded in front of cameras after his successful capture early yesterday morning. Ultimately, it was thermal technology that located Cavalcante. Tactical teams and a dog were able to move in, surround him. They then released that dog that subdued Cavalcante, and no shots were fired during that takedown. Now, Cavalcante did tell investigators in interviews he survived the wilderness by drinking stream water and eating watermelon.
Oh.
He moved very little.
Wait till you see this stream water.
Officers almost stepping on him several times, he told them. U.S. Marshals interviewing him, getting insight into what he was planning next. Supervisory Deputy Marshal Rob Clark spoke to our Chris Cuomo just last night.
All right, so we watched that part a minute ago. Let's see how the timeline went. We're almost done watching these videos.
The manhunt is over. Convicted killer Danilo Cavalcante has been captured and is now at CSI Phoenix in Montgomery County for almost 2
That's where we ended it at. Unfortunately, they had that road blocked off. Wasn't happening. It was not happening.
2 weeks now, 13 days. Cavalcante was on the run.
Was not
Every
happening.
day it was like there was a new development. There were new sightings. He stole the van. He changed his appearance. We had an update for you all every day along.
And that's crazy. Like when we went to that dairy farm, here I was thinking it was some dairy farm that's like on the side of the street or something. You know, it's a freaking or it was Bailey's Dairy is what it was called. Bailey's Dairy. And we went there, and it weird little thing, like, this is like, if you're you'll see when I kind of take you there, you'll see what I mean when we were going in there, because it's like, if you're like taking off in a vehicle, there's like a little small bridge there that you can only drive one vehicle. And when you're going over that little small bridge, I don't know. I'm gonna take you to a couple spots from earlier, and yeah, it was offbeat, but just pay attention to the small bridge that only one car can fit over. And if dude's trying to get the fuck out of there, you'll see what I mean.
The way, and Shana Ferreira,
little
you've been
teeny
going through
bridge.
it all, this little 2-week history, if you will, and you're going to lay it out for us here.
Yeah, that's exactly right. A sigh of relief, of course, for communities, not just within Chester County, but really around the nation, as the story of escaped prisoner Danilo Cavalcante really captured the eyes of millions. And tonight, we have to break down how we got here from beginning.
Yeah, we're here.
The manhunt
Where's
for
my phone? It
34-year-old
keeps
Danilo
going on.
Cavalcante finally coming to an end in Chester County 2 weeks after escaping from prison. So,
My other
how
phone.
did we get here, and why the urgency for law enforcement to find him? Let's start here. Cavalcante was just sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole back on August 16th for the violent murder of his
Cosby's
ex-girlfriend,
out.
Deborah Brandau. Police say Cavalcante stabbed Brandau over 30 times in front of her 2 young children. A probable cause affidavit shows Brandau filed a protection from abuse order against Cavalcante back in 2020, a year before her murder in April of 2021. Cavalcante is wanted in his native Brazil for a 2017 homicide case, and according to investigators, when his former girlfriend learned of the case, she threatened to expose Cavalcante to police. In a statement from the Chester County DA's office shortly after he was formally sentenced, that was the motive for the murder of Deborah Brandau. He was sentenced back on August 22nd. Fast forward to August 31st, just 9 days after his formal sentencing, Cavalcante made his bold move to escape from prison. Seen here on surveillance video, crab walking his way out of the Chester County Jail, scaling his way through razor wire and across rooftops before scaling down and off the property. His escape happening just before 9 a.m. on August 31st. About an hour later, officials notice he's missing after inmates were brought back in from the exercise yard. The facility went into lockdown and put law enforcement on high alert. The intense search for Cavalcante began. The first sighting of the escaped prisoner on September 2nd, recorded just before 2 a.m. on a residential Ring doorbell camera on the 1800 block of Lenape Road in Pocopson Township, a little over a mile away from the prison. Wearing a white t-shirt, white sneakers, and a backpack. Then to September 4th, where he was spotted twice on a private trail camera in Longwood Gardens, about 5 miles southwest of the prison. On September 7th, the $20,000 reward for information leading to Cavalcante's capture and the firing of the corrections officer who was on duty in the guard tower when Cavalcante made his daring escape.
All right, hold on 1 second. StreamYard was bugging out on me. Let me watch that again.
Wearing a white t-shirt, white sneakers, and a backpack. Then to September 4th, where he was spotted twice on a private trail camera in Longwood Gardens, about 5 miles southwest of the prison. On September 7th, the $20,000 reward for information leading to Cavalcante's capture and the firing of the corrections officer private trail camera in Longwood Gardens.
So that's where he was wearing the hoodie.
About 5 miles southwest of the prison. On September 7th, the $20,000 reward for information leading to Cavalcante's capture and the firing of the corrections officer who was on duty in the guard tower when Cavalcante made his daring escape. To September 9th, Cavalcante slips out of the police search perimeter and allegedly steals a white Ford van from Bailey's Dairy. The van was apparently unlocked with the keys inside. Just before 10 p.m. that night, Cavalcante is again captured on a video doorbell camera at a residence in East Pikeland Township, more than 20 miles from Longwood Gardens, at a house that belongs to a man who once worked with Cavalcante. For the first time, we see a bit of a difference in his appearance. The previously bearded fugitive is seen clean-shaven, sporting a green hooded sweatshirt and a dark-colored baseball cap. The former co-worker wasn't home. Officials added he tried to contact another former co-worker, but that person wasn't home either.
Hell no.
On September 10th, 11 days after his escape, the stolen white van is found abandoned with no gas in a field behind a barn in East Net Mill Township. Still no sign of the escapee until the evening of September 11th, when the search only heightens in intensity after Cavalcante allegedly steals a .22 caliber rifle with a scope and flashlight from a resident's garage on Coventryville Road in East Net Mill Township. According to police, the homeowner who was in the garage at the time fired several shots at Cavalcante with a pistol, but the fugitive ran off unscathed. The convicted murderer, now armed, rocking the sense of safety for neighbors and communities in and around the search perimeter. Investigators also revealed that Cavalcante's prison shoes were recovered, and another neighbor reported a pair of work boots stolen from their porch. The reward for his capture increasing to $25,000. On September 12th, immediate area schools shut down as police closed in on the perimeter in Pottstown. Then, on the morning of September 13th, Danilo Cavalcante was taken into custody around 8 a.m. after his heat signal was tracked by aircraft and tactical teams. Officers were able to move in quietly surrounding Cavalcante with an element of surprise, as Pennsylvania State Police said. Cavalcante...
Hold on.
by aircraft and tactical teams. Officers...
So basically... straight back. Basically straight back. Yeah, to braid the hair. I wonder if he had to have done it himself to pass time or something.
were able to move in quietly surrounding
during the day or
with
something,
an
you're so
element of
bored.
surprise,
You
as
sit there.
Pennsylvania State Police said. Cavalcante was found hiding under a pile of logs in South Coventry Township. Still armed with a stolen .22 caliber rifle, Cavalcante tried to crawl away from tactical units closing in, and investigators say a K-9 unit bit him, held him down, and he was taken into custody. Shayna Ferreira. So Governor Josh Shapiro applauding, of course, the work of law enforcement, adding anyone who helped Cavalcante during this time would be prosecuted to the full extent of the law, though it's unclear if anyone did. Cavalcante was transferred, as we know now, to a state correctional institute where he will serve out his life sentence. Sheba.
All right.
Let me see here. So JLR's got something about secret tunnels. What is that?
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. I am at a apartment complex building. It's right next to the Nantmeal Church. And the Nantmeal Church is right there. And there's an apartment complex right here that's next door. And an individual by the name of Anthony is going to take me in the door here because this door is unlocked. It's an unlocked door and anyone can go in here.
What?
Cavalcante.
What?
I'm going to take you on a tour with Anthony, who is going to take me through because there's tunnels in here. Check it out. So you're saying under here has tunnels, and this is like his van was ditched right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was right on the street, but there's just like little crevices. You know what I mean? I can't get down there.
Yeah. And you're saying this used to be the Underground Railroad?
So I've been told.
Let me just look. You don't mind?
No.
Like, is there a way that, like, he could have? How far does it go back there?
I don't know. I mean, like, I'll show you over here.
Let's see.
Is this under a house?
Unless I got on my belly with a flashlight or like a...
Is it possible, like, he, like, kind of, can you get in from out there? Like, outside?
Not that I'm aware of, but I don't...
Yeah, that's because, I mean, they're looking for him.
And there's, like, even if, like, I
but how would he know?
flashlight in that direction, but there's, like, over that little wall right there.
And how far does that go back?
I've never been back there.
I'm gonna go around.
I've never really had a reason to like think that far into it.
Dude, what do you do? Live here?
Yeah, there's like 4 units.
Oh, it's an apartment complex.
Upstairs, yeah. But this is just for storage.
What the
I'm
hell?
not gonna lie, like if it was like right up the street, like I thought they would be knocking on the door, like let me check all this out. I'm gonna give you guys a call back.
Oh, you're saying that you thought they were going to come knock and say, "Hey, have you?"
You know what I mean? Like who the fuck knows? And this is all unlocked. Like this door doesn't even lock down here.
It doesn't.
Wow.
So there's tunnels around.
Wow.
So this is like all the tent. Like, do you think he came in here at all? Maybe.
I sure hope not. And if he does, we have to hold him down and collect that 20K. Right?
That you want the 20K too? Everybody I speak to around here is like 20K. Now it's 25.
Now it's 25.
Now it's 25,000. What would you do with the 25K?
Sheesh. I'd probably get myself a new car, maybe a down payment on a house.
Yeah.
Something. I don't know. Maybe take my son on a vacation.
But did authorities come and ask anyone of you anything?
I haven't gotten any. You'd think they would. I thought, how serious this is regarding like being a national news story and the ATF being the ones investigating all of this. I mean, yeah, they haven't came over and questioned me about anything.
And this is unlocked, and this is like this van was right there.
Right.
Dude, this door's unlocked and you have all these fucking unit meters right here. Why does the landlord not have a freaking lock
I
on?
thought it was pretty wild that they haven't come over here with all this.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
Wow.
Like, you don't even have to break into the motherfucker. You can, like, seriously, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them.
Tunnels. Let me go around back. I'm gonna see.
What the hell?
Run back. What's your name? I appreciate that.
Dude, a lock costs $10, landlord. What the hell?
Anthony. So this is right next to the Nantmeal United Methodist Church, and it's right next to the church, and SWAT is next door. And what Anthony said was there's tunnels in there. Now, I'm not saying that he went through, but they can't find this guy.
We'll go there tomorrow. What the hell?
So you got SWAT over here. You got media out here. They're all camped out here.
Landlord,
Dan was found right up there.
I'll go to fucking Walmart and I'll buy a goddamn fucking lock. Like, yo, here's a lock. Lock that shit up. I'll even go cheap. I can go cheap too. I can go expensive with a deadbolt. Or we can go cheap. We can get one of them little, them little flip things that you do this, put the little master lock on it. We can go cheap. We can go $10. We can go $30. What do you want to do? I'll bring a damn lock. Shit. Yeah, I bet you does put a lock on it now, right? Wow.
Got spectators out here.
Hold on. Is this from today? It's from today. Why in the hell is ATF still there?
Look at that.
Why is ATF? Is that normal? Take you to church with a lock. Is that why is ATF still there? This was from today.
Got spectators out here.
Damn. I'll go to fucking Walmart and get a lock. For real. Like, dude, landlord, bro, $10, man. I'll go to fucking Walmart tomorrow. I'll go cheap. I'll get the little flippy thing that you screw in the back. I'll even bring a screwdriver and I'll do it for him. Like, come on, man, get that shit locked up. especially with all the meters down there. And I don't know if they're tunnels, everybody. I got a fucking flashlight. Check this shit. Now this motherfucking flashlight right here, right? That's gonna see down a fucking tunnel. I'll bring my flashlight with me tomorrow too, and I'll be like, yeah, we'll see if there's a fucking tunnel. I'm telling you right now, it's probably just as big as this foundation. I don't think there's a tunnel, but flashlight, screwdriver, and a lock. I will do it for him. I will.
One more question, Anthony. Can I go around that back just to see? Oh, thank you, Anthony.
Bro, I will come hook up that lock for you guys.
Anthony and his friend there showed me tunnels. Tunnels.
Right here. No tunnels.
What do you think, guys? Tunnels.
There can't be.
He said this is part of the underground
We'll do this. We'll see if there's a tunnel.
railroad system. Authorities are searching.
Kevin, I don't need one any brighter than that.
For Cavalcante through the corner.
Hook 'em up.
Navigate.
I will. Yeah, I will. I'll fucking crawl back there. Shit.
DLR investigating possible escape routes.
It wasn't an
Vanilla.
apartment complex. Yeah, it's next to a church, but it's the apartment complex next to the church.
Walk right in. You can walk right into a basement. I mean, ditch the car right there. Seek refuge somewhere close by and hunker down.
Yeah, if you
the
know
coast
about
is
it.
clear. Possible scenario. I'm out in the field.
It is possible.
Busy on the street right now. Authorities are out there looking. Vast amount of land. Subscribe to my channel, like, hit the notification button. We will talk soon. Stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll find out.
The manhunt is over. Convicted killer Danilo Cavalcante has.
We'll get that motherfucker fixed up right. All right. Let me see here. So
The
here
exercise
is.
yard. The facility went into lockdown and put law enforcement.
So this is more about the puppy. One more time. There we go. Yeah, we'll find.
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates Yoda, the canine dog with the Border Patrol.
Yoda.
They caught Danilo Cavalcante. Yes, Yoda.
I do have one for my head. That's what I can do. I don't even have to bring my flashlight. I'll just hook this fucking thing. See, I got this if I had to do some searching. But I haven't adjusted it yet to fit my head. There we go. Here we go. Check this shit out. Hold on. It's supposed to turn red too. I don't want to blind you guys, but yeah, see? I don't even need hands. I can just start crawling, get down and get low and start doing this, and I can just kind of look around. Yeah. I don't want to blind you guys. There we go. We got that covered. Shit. We got that covered.
Yoda from Michigan. I think I filmed them. Yoda and the Border Patrol. This could be Yoda right here. I'm going to show you. I was on the front lines when
Where'd he get him
Border
at?
Patrol and the Pennsylvania State Police arrived to the scene where Cavalcante stolen white van.
Let me see. No. I was actually going to go tomorrow morning, but I'm going to stay. I'm staying another night in PA. So we'll be going to the Flight 93 on Saturday morning. I'm going to be staying another night. I'll be staying through Friday night, so I'll be here through tomorrow night instead. I was going to go take off tomorrow and go to the Flight 93 Memorial, but we had such a good time. It's like, yeah. So my phone is probably charged up. I'm just going to watch a couple things, and then we're going to go outside and go for a walk. I'm going to take you guys for a walk tonight. Yeah.
And check it out.
Yeah, we might be going to that house tomorrow to go hook up a lock. For real. I'll go to frickin' Walmart on the way. I'll get the little flappy lock thing. Oh, maybe we could even go to Walmart tonight and get a lock. Maybe we can go hook it up for him tomorrow. Seriously, you know what I mean? There's no lock in that bottom room. Who's to say ain't somebody? You know, like you're underneath a fucking house. That shit's dangerous already. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people not getting the notifications. I think there's a lot of people not getting the notifications for real. And it's bugging me too, because we had a bomb-ass show earlier. Yeah, it's out on a walk. No, we did not get any pics of churches. It's the reason I'm staying here. Nana, we were out on the road for over 8 hours today, just going to all the different spots. So maybe that would be kind of cool. Tomorrow morning, use tomorrow morning to get some timestamps. If anybody does watch it, do me a favor and give me timestamps of when we get to the locations, because I do have to try and get timestamps put in for that, just because we had some spots that there was some kind of delay just because we're going from here to there. If I had known I was going to stay tomorrow night, I would have sat here and actually wrote every single thing out and had every link to just pop. But I didn't think I was going to. And I didn't realize that my GPS was going to do that either. I had never seen that happen to my GPS before. It had how you got the arrow and it's always pointing forward no matter where you go. The fucking arrow was tilted like this, and then it was going, so here's your GPS screen, and you know how usually it's going this way? Yeah, it was going the opposite way with my thing crooked. So I didn't even know where I was supposed to turn, because that little thing was like this. And then it had dots. I'd never seen nothing like that before. It was nuts. All right, looked like StreamYard was going to bug out. Yeah, for real, guys. I will go to frickin'. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'll go to frickin' Walmart. I'll get a fucking one of those things, you know, you screw in, and then it's got the little circle that hangs out, and the little thing that goes like this over the circle, and then you put the padlock through it. I mean, come on, that's like $4 right there. A padlock with the key or a dot. I mean, no, those are too easy to pick. The padlock with a key. Come on, like $5-10, $15. We're walking out of Walmart and we can make sure that they're safe. I mean, come on. Why in the hell is the landlord not buying a damn lock? So it's like, you know what? We saw that shit. We'll see if there's tunnels. We'll go in there. We'll crawl in there and see if there's tunnels. And we'll make sure that that door's locked. And I'm going to bring a damn screwdriver with me. That way, all I have to do, like, we could literally be like, yo, bro, I got this lock for you. I saw you on JLR yesterday. I got this lock for you. Just please, as one human from another. Let me hook you up, you know? Let me hook you up. What? Oh, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys a couple things before I go out to the... I'm getting a lock. I'm doing it. I will take you guys with me, too. I will take you guys with me. Now, I'll leave the camera in the car. All right? I'll leave the camera in the car, and then I'll go up to dude and I'll be like, hey. 2x4 to reinforce the lock behind it too. Ooh. You're thinking, D. Smith. You're thinking. Thank you. Thank you for looking out for me, D. Appreciate you.
I think that is Yoda. In that video, you could see at the beginning of the video, you can see Michigan plates on some trucks. Yoda comes from BORTAC, a Border Patrol organization nationwide. Their group comes from Michigan, came down to Pennsylvania to help with the search of Cavalcante. And in that video, you saw state police guiding a dog that looked like Yoda to me next to Border Patrol. It was on his back, and also U.S. Marshal. All the agencies work together in apprehending Mr. Cavalcante, who was taken alive. Yoda. I want to get Yoda a steak dinner and some doggy treats. How do I reach Yoda? Yoda is a hero. Apparently, Cavalcante tried to crawl away, and they released Yoda onto Cavalcante. And got him. And then Border Patrol apprehended him. He was taken into custody. What is your thoughts? I was on the front line covering the case. Yoda is a hero. You're a dog. I would like to pet Yoda and get Yoda some.
Yo, did you guys see that guy in the hoodie? That was fucking staring at me and shit outside my car. It's like, what the fuck do you want, man?
Yummy.
Just stared at me like this. Walked out of his car. Walked right in front of me. Walked about 2 car lengths over, and then turned around, flipped his hoodie up, and then stood there and stared at me. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he had a phone in one hand and something else in the other, and he'd just stand there like mean mugging. And I'm like, motherfucker, I swear. He just sat there, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So I'm like, all right, I'm going to say something, because obviously he's just going to keep standing there staring at me. So, what the fuck do you want? Just stared at me for a couple seconds. Had like this little... And then turned around and started walking away and, you know, all like this and shit.
Steak or
What
food.
is your
So if
problem,
anyone knows
dude?
how I can reach Yoda or Yoda's handler,
Just fucking sit
please
there.
email me, JLR@JLRinvestigates. We will talk soon. Kudos to all law enforcement that caught this individual. Been covering this case extensively. Check out my Danilo Cavalcante playlist.
Hey.
JLR Investigates. We will talk soon.
Hey, Stacy.
Stay tuned.
All right, there's the puppy. All right, let me see here. Okay, so I'm going to take you, we're going to go to my video earlier. I'm going to show you this freaking water. Give me 1 second. So if you haven't seen it yet, here's the link to the 8.5 hours that we drove today. All right. What's that, bread to kill? Whoa. What's up, Senny? Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, we don't want to give hoodies a bad name. We'll find them tunnels. All right. So this is from earlier. Let me pause my music, because there's going to be music on this. So, 1 second. Let's see, where's the creek? There it is.
All right, now there. That's the creek.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I just got to make sure I'm not going to get run over here. All right, there's a bunch of mud over here, too. All right. Now, I can't see chat because it's so bright out. Now, I'm hoping the car is not coming down this frickin' road. They are. Hold on. So this is the creek over here, and I'm going to show you guys in a second. This is the creek over here that...
Look at this. It's gross. Damn truck almost hit me, too.
Damn, that van almost hit me.
Or van.
All right. All right, now there, there's this a drain over there. Now I can walk closer in a minute, but I want to show you guys this water over here, okay? That's the freaking creek.
Ain't that gross, everybody? Look at that shit. And I walk up closer too. Ain't that fucking gross? Oh, I didn't want to cover it up.
That's the creek.
Here, I'm down here.
It could be my internet too. That's the freaking creek. Now this is where dude was going around. Now look at, here's one of these drain things.
Oh, I got a couple different hats. Yeah, I wear some of them forward. I wear some of them backward. Oh, just wait. I like get closer.
It is definitely hard to walk around in, that's for sure. All right, so we're gonna take you over to one of these. I need to definitely get my damn knife on me. All right. My earpiece came out, all these trees. Ugh. Gotta break branches and shit. All right. Oh, there we go.
Shit's thick. Shit's thick out there.
So
just wait.
This might have been one of the spots.
I have to say, that's a pretty damn good camera.
We're still by the creek. Now, this is one of those like storm drain type things.
I really sound like that? Do I sound the same as what I sound like right there?
It is so beautiful out here.
I sound totally different
Who
than
knows?
this.
Maybe when helicopters are flying around. Right there. How are you going to be spotted on thermal?
I ain't reacting that shit in the tunnel.
How are you going to be spotted on thermal?
No way.
Now, I'm going to try and climb up. See if I can get closer. I don't know. That's like pretty high brush right there. I don't think I can climb through that.
What the hell's that?
Let me try and go this way.
Yeah, just wait. I might get a closer pick of that water. This shit was thick right
I'll
here.
just walk down more this way.
Yeah. Just wait. This shit's thick. I am gonna do some more of this
Maybe
tomorrow.
not.
There's some spots I want to go to. Oh yeah, and we went to Brandywine Battlefield Hill. That was really cool too. Where is my damn phone? I keep having it go off.
Let me see here. Hold on. Let's see if I can try and get closer. Ooh, shit. There we go. Now I can climb up here. Here we go. There's a better view of the creek.
Look at that.
Piece came out, all these trees. Ugh. Gotta break branches and shit. All right.
Oop, I went too far. No, I couldn't go no farther than that. I couldn't go no farther than that.
Let's see if I can try and get closer. Ooh, shit.
That shit was up to here.
There we go. Now I can climb up here. Here we go.
That shit was literally up to fucking here.
There's a better view of the creek.
Ain't that fucking nasty? That's the freaking water that the dude was drinking. That right there was the water that the dude was drinking. So I'm going to show you where we're at on the map here. I need to shave them. Scruffy. Let's see. Longwood Gardens pops up, Chester County, PA. Located in the southeastern part of the state, as the 2020 census population was 534,000. So, let's see here. That's a pretty big county, too. That's a really big county. That's as big as a freaking city. So, it's right around here. Chad's Ford, Kennett Square, Birmingham, Pocopson. It was right over here. Whoops. No, I don't want that. Dang it. Oh my gosh, quit freaking popping up. Okay. So we're looking, let's see here. This was, yeah, there's the Brandywine battlefield. Why is it like that? Yep, the Brandywine battlefield. That's where we went earlier. So this is, let's see, why is it doing that? What the hell is going on? Oh my gosh. Dude, what the? Brandywine. There we go. Right here. Brandywine Creek. And we were, let's see. So we went up. We were about right. Let's see, we turned left, and then we were probably about right in this area, right? Right around there is where we were at. Oh, it wasn't showing it. Right around here. Brandywine Creek is where we were. Right there, that Brandywine Creek next to Creek Road. So we went down Creek Road, and then there's a little, you pull off there, and then we drove down a little ways, and then it's right off to the side there. That's where we were at. That's that frickin' water. That shit is gross. Oh, thank you so much. I gotta look to see. I gotta see what that sticker is.
So there's a view of the creek. It's so fucking nice out here.
It was a beautiful day.
All right. Well, I'm not going to be doing this.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I'm going to be doing this.
Explosive diarrhea.
The most dangerous part is walking back to my damn car now.
Yeah,
Where did
almost
I
getting
go? I
hit.
think I went over here.
Yeah, more like the sewer system. Thank you.
I need to get my boots on for my car too when I get back up there.
And I did wear my boots the rest of the day. Yeah, this shit was
Definitely need my boots. There we go. So I'll get one more shot of the creek from here. before we head out. All right. So there again is the creek right there.
That is so nasty. So nasty. This is my breakout of jail hoodie. And no. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Let's see here. Where else?
If any of the mods can do me a favor.
Let's see here.
I'm going to pull over here real quick.
Let's see. Yeah, this is that. Look at this. This is okay. Check this out. Wait till you read
that one
this.
there.
Wait until I read this. Listen to this, everybody.
Just
This is Brandywine Battlefield Hill. Listen to this.
closing up this tripod real quick. Then I'll take you over there. We'll read what it says, and then we'll get back on the road to the next spot. All right, so this one says...
You want me to end up in jail? It was horrible. That water.
Birmingham Hill. Birmingham Hill.
Yeah,
And it says, let me back up a little bit. Welcome to Birmingham Hill, part of the Brandywine Battlefield National Historic Landmark. On September 11th, 1777, the Continental Army was positioned here to stop the advance of British forces intending to march to Philadelphia to capture the city. This vista of meadow and patches of forest remains much as it was during the colonists' struggle for independence from Britain. Please be respectful of your fellow trail users. Wow, use the 1.1 mile trail is at your own risk. So over here is where the battlefield was taking place, on this field right here. September 11th, 1777. And this is where the British forces were coming to march to Philadelphia to capture the city.
Ain't that nuts?
All that stuff took place right here.
On that fucking hill.
Birmingham Hill.
British forces.
Wow.
British forces coming down that hill to go take over Philadelphia. Right on that freaking hill in the 1700s. Shit's crazy. 1777. Yeah. British forces came over that hill to try and they were going to be taking over Philadelphia. Ain't that nuts? Right there. Right there. Okay, this is like, let's see, is that a winery? So that's the Chad's Ford Winery. There was something that happened there too. I can't remember. I had it written down. No, wait until you see. Yeah, it was a little choppy up there.
I guess so.
Now I'm going to show you this fucking.
That's pretty neat.
Oh yeah, a cannon on the side of the road.
The GPS not working.
Okay, so. Where's it at? Yeah, this is where that dude fucking. This is where that dude fucking got out. This is the dude I'm talking about. He was in that gray car. And I was already kind of watching him too, because I could see him like kept turning around, looking back at me and shit. And then he literally gets out of his car, walks in front of my car, goes about 2 car lengths over, turns, stares at me, flips his hood up like real fucking hard. And then he's just staring. What the fuck? What the fuck is this dude doing?
All right.
Oh, that was after. Hold on.
Now we're going to be heading to.
So this is Longfield Garden or Longview, Longwood.
All right.
Longwood Gardens. No, this is a hotel. This was after the Longwood Gardens. And then there was a hotel I needed to put in the next spot. And that's when I'm sitting there for a minute. And as I'm sitting there in it for a minute, like kind of getting.
All right, now let me get the next location up. So that was a big circle area around Longwood Gardens. So on 9/8 and 9/9, I'm not sure if any of the mods dropped the link in chat for that Google Maps, but those were.
I'll do that for you guys again too.
And I will at the end of the show too. I'll drop it in chat from my YouTube on my other phone.
Here's the link again.
So you'll see that was 9/8 and 9/9 for all those. Now give me one moment. I'm going to get the next locations up. And we'll be back on the road. At least I have a GPS signal now, right? Now, I want to see how much time is left. I kind of want to go to a couple spots to take you guys around.
Back up the shortcuts.
All right, give me one moment. I'll be right back when I get these locations up.
See, it's like he started to back up just a teeny bit, then stopped. It was fucking weird. Then stopped. Then gets out of his car, walks in front of my fucking car, goes over to here, flips his hoodie up, and then he's standing there and he's got a cell phone in one hand. And I don't know what the hell he's got.
I'll be excited when I can do this rewatch and I can kind of splice all this extra stuff out. I apologize about that. Doing it on myself here. Okay, so
511. Yep, he just gets out right there. So he kept a pull up. Dude keeps looking back. I can tell he's keeps looking back. Fuck is this guy? Because the whole time I'm always like side eyeing shit to see if I'm being, followed or whatever. And because there's a couple weird things that happened today.
All right, give me one moment. I'll be right back when I get these locations up.
Oh, and then I went and I got to go to the Crayco thing. The guy running the store actually came back out and thanked me again. The Carco gas station. I'll just play that for you too. That's pretty crazy. What a cool guy. I just went in there. I filled up my tank. I got some snacks. And then I went up to the cash register and he's like $9. And I just put a bunch of cash on there and I gave it to him. He was like, trying to give it back to me. I was like, no, bro. I was like, we cover this case. I said, you guys have been hit really hard and I feel bad about it. And I said, it's not your fault. And I just want you to know that we support you. And it's just a little extra for the store. For whatever, you know what I mean? He just kept trying to give me the money back. And I was like, no, dude. And I was like doing this shit, like, no, dude, thank you. Like, You keep the money. And
I'll be
literally-
excited when I can do this
I literally had to
rewatch and
walk
I
out the
can
door
kind of
like
splice all
doing
this
this.
extra stuff out. I
And
apologize
then I get
about
in my
that.
car. I get in my car and the dude
Doing it on myself here. Okay,
he's walking
so
back out.
let me see here. Give me 1 second.
Look at him. See, and then he's like staring at me a little bit. Now he's like, look, see how he's walking? You see, he gets out and he like looks over at me.
All right, give me 1 moment. I'll be right back when I get these locations up.
Yeah, like you get first before that he like backed up his car a teeny bit, then put it in park, then sat there for a minute, then gets out of his car. As soon as he gets out of his car, you can kind of see him go like this for a second, and then he starts walking and he looks forward, and then when he gets like 2 car lengths over this way, then turns around.
I'll be excited when I can do
Bro,
this
this is fucking
rewatch
good.
and I can kind of splice all this extra stuff
And he's
out. I
just sitting there,
apologize
like,
about that.
doing this shit.
Doing it on myself here. Okay, so let me see
He looks
here. Give me
over,
1 second.
looks over again, then starts walking forward. See, he's all like doing this shit. Then he's walking, he gets there, da, 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 da. Then he starts to curve this way and then stops. Then he's just standing there like this. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So I'm sitting there, I got tinted windows. I'm sitting there like looking like this. What the fuck's he about to do? So I grab my shit and I'm just sitting there looking, and he's just standing there like this and saying shit. He's got the, the upper lip kind of, Fucking dude. What the fuck's you want, man? Yeah, let me, where's the gas station? Where's it at? Oh, that's when I went to the prison. Yeah, that was creepy as shit.
Here is the sign right here. Now they're probably watching me.
Yeah, they were watching.
It is what it is. Somebody's going in there right there. So see, that's the sign right there.
Yeah, Chester County Correctional. Right there.
At
Yeah,
the
the
thing.
motherfuckers.
And then you got all of this over here, this part.
Where is that gas station? Right there. Yeah, watch this shit. I don't know if you can hear him or not, but he came up to my damn door. He's like, thank you. I'm just trying. I'm like, bro. No, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. That's what I was like. Whoa, what's up, dude? Mm-hmm. Oh, you're good, Caddy. You're good. So I'm just filling up my tank. And anytime I get gas, I don't care if I'm driving 25 minutes out of the way, I'm going to fill up at Craco. So shout out to Craco. Definitely go show some love and support over there. And I'm gonna be doing the same thing tomorrow too. I'm gonna be going there getting some gas. Going there getting some gas, and I'm gonna drop a little more cash on that counter and walk away. What a beautiful soul, man. Like, I felt bad because like you could tell he was a humble dude. He was like, no, and I'm like, yo, like for real, like take it. I had to literally walk out of that fucking place for him to like stop trying to hand it to me. You know, it wasn't even about trying to show it off. That's why I didn't take. I'm not going in there being like, look, everybody, here's, you know, no. I went in there. I said I was gonna do it. I did it. I didn't know this guy was gonna come back in. And then all the girls in there were all like staring out the window and shit. It's like, what the... Oh shit! Oh my god! I picked up my coffee cup, and it went like this, and I was like, who the fuck is standing behind me? All right, we're gonna go for a little walk here in a few. Let me see, and then I want to show you the dairy. I got to show you the dairy. Listen, when you see this little bridge, if this is how the dude fucking flew out of there, I don't know, man. That bridge was nervous for me, and I was only going 5 miles an hour.
I have to say, wow.
Yeah, what a beautiful soul that guy was.
That was
humble.
You know, I went in there and you know, and he told me the total. Uh-oh, he's coming.
This guy is...
Oh, no. Well, I appreciate it. I know we cover the case and stuff, and I'm out here doing some, you know, some things, and I wanted to make sure I stopped by and got gas and snacks and... Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, no problem, man. I know it wasn't your fault, and I know it affects a lot of things. You know what I mean?
But
So.
I feel proud that at least I did something good for
Yeah.
for the
What
country.
a beautiful
Thank you, sir.
soul,
I
man.
appreciate you. You're a
That
good
dude's
soul.
badass.
Thank you.
That dude's badass.
Wow. That was so awesome. That was so awesome. He like literally left his spot to come out and thank me again. And he tried to refuse. He tried to refuse the cash. He was like literally trying to hand it to me the whole time, and I'm like, no, I had to literally like wave him off and walk away from him.
Man. See, it's souls like that out in this world, you know? It's souls like that out in this world. All right, so let's see here. This is, I'm going to take you around. This is a capture spot.
Go ahead and take a little walk here, and we'll show you around here.
Well, I am going to go there tomorrow. I didn't want to, I didn't want it to seem like I was trying to buy his time or an interview or nothing like that. I literally was just going in there, you know, just to give some cash, just a little donation or whatever, a little extra. And, you know, because I'm sure they lost a lot of freaking business, you know, and it's not good. So tomorrow I'm going to go get gas again. I'm going to go drop some more cash off. Hopefully he's working, and then I'm going to let him know, like, yo, dude, if you want to sit down later, I'd love to talk to you. For real. And I'm sure like all the ladies know in there. I'm sure somebody that was working today will be in there tomorrow, because there's like 3 other ladies in there, girls or whatever, and they were all just like staring out the window and shit and all this other shit. So I know that they got a good look, and I know somebody's got to be working. I'm sure that dude is, but I'm definitely gonna, like, you know, be like, yo, dude, if you're not doing anything later this afternoon, whenever you're done or whatever, I didn't want to interrupt, but whenever he's done, that's one person I would love to sit down and chit chat with. But I'm definitely going to be going there tomorrow. I'll be going there again. So fingers crossed. I didn't want to like give money and then be like, yo, do you want to sit down and talk? Like I was trying to, you know what I mean? I didn't want to seem like I was trying to be buying his time or something, you know? Well, that's the beautiful thing. It's because of other people's kindness that I'm able to be kind as well. So, you know, shout out to everybody. It allows me to be here. It allows me to do different things like that. And major shout out to Kelly. I appreciate you, Kelly. It's kind of
show you around 1 second.
It's kindness of others.
So here is the location.
Give it to somebody else.
2555.
All right, so this is where Danilo was captured. Okay.
Pottstown Pike. This is the location right here. It's a John Deere store. And this is the location where the apprehension took place. You can see those news crews up there. Now back over here, you can still see that that little tower there. So back over here is where everything took place. Now I'm not going to go all the way back there.
And see that truck right there? That truck was actually blocking the drive down. So you couldn't even go through there.
Because it's a part that I can't go back, and obviously that part's blocked off. So
yeah, they're blocking that.
As you're kind of looking around, you can see that you can kind of go down to the right or down to the left for the spot. But this is the area. So as you go down, you'll notice as you go down that path right there where that truck was at, that's where all that stuff took place. Now it's blocked off, obviously. And you're basically going to get the same backdrop from the news crew that you got from here. Ooh, that looks pretty sweet. So
there's the sign.
Right, and then this is the business right here.
There's the sign that you saw in the picture there. Right there.
Prizers since 1922, and that's the location right there. So again, I'm going to walk back up here where you see that truck is at. That's blocked.
Okay, now the dairy farm. I could have swore. That was after. Because, yeah, I went to the prison. All right, I'm going to show the dairy farm, and then we're going to go for a walk. Is it right here?
So if there's any spots anybody would like me to go back to, let me know. And then I'll go out there for a little bit. How do you fucking...
Oh, yeah, that's where the fuck is that bridge. It was getting real choppy, too. That's that bridge where it says yield to oncoming traffic. I waited for the traffic to go. Then I started to go up the bridge, and then there's a freaking car coming at me. I had to, like, back down. And it was real choppy out here, though. It gets choppy. Like, there's a few times shit dropped. Oh. No, thank you.
Dang, look at the horns on that bull. Holy shit.
Well, it's not even showing nothing. Yeah, that's that bridge. See them cars go by? How are you supposed to know?
How are you supposed to freaking know if a car's coming?
Boom.
All right, how do we do this then? What the fuck?
Gotta back up. That is fucking nuts. And I go up a bridge and then all of a sudden I gotta back up.
How do you fucking know when a car's coming?
Where's that dairy at?
We're on Dowling Forge Road. So right there is the dairy farm.
Okay,
right here.
Watch
Bailey's Dairy Farm. That's where the vehicle was stolen from.
So that is 5
right here.
Timestamp. Look at this little bridge right here.
1 second. Let me turn around.
Basically, he pulled out of here. Like, just wait. You'll see what I mean. Look at this little bridge. It's like a fucking walk bridge. Shit's nervous. So and it's got like a hump to it. So you're telling me.
All right.
Dude drove from.
So we'll turn around to. I'm sorry, I can't read that. 1 second. 2555 Pottstown Pike. All right. 2555 Pottstown Pike. We're gonna. I thought I could turn around here. I guess not. All right.
And that's
Hold on.
And that's the dairy shop right there. Hold on. 531.
So right there is the dairy farm. Right here. Bailey's Dairy Farm. That's where the vehicle was stolen from. Right here. Right, 1 second.
We'll get that lock fixed tomorrow, buddy. We'll get that lock fixed tomorrow.
All right. So we'll turn around to, I'm sorry, I can't read that. 1 second. 2555 Pottstown Pike. All right. 2555 Pottstown Pike. We're gonna, I thought I could turn around here. I guess not.
So yeah, that blue building up there, the red, I guess red, I'm thinking blue because of this. That's where you buy the dairy. So you're telling me that the vehicle was stolen right up here,
hold on,
right off to the right.
Hold on 1 second.
And then he drove. Like, you had to have driven out of there fast. Look at this road. Can you imagine fucking hauling ass
All right,
over
so
here?
now
It's so beautiful here. So beautiful. Fucking hauling ass, right? Can you imagine hauling ass out of here? Like this little bridge right here. This thing is so small and it's got a hump to it. If you're flying through there, I'm surprised you didn't run into the rails. Something. Look at that. Freaking nuts.
all right.
Yeah, man. Be running into shit.
All right. What? So this one is a 50-minute drive.
What?
I don't know what you guys are saying in chat. Bautismo keeps.
All right, so that, let me see. So I think that's it. Let me see. Diary, capture spot. In the creek. So that. What's up, Allison? That looked like a Japanese maple. I don't know nothing about that. Don't know nothing about that. So that was the interesting drive around today. All right, give me 1 second. Ooh, hold on.
I overheard from the State Police Aviation Unit that they caught him. That inspired me to find a way to get back out there.
When they arrived to the area they now know well after the 2-week manhunt, they saw groups of law enforcement below them, and then they saw him.
A pinch man must be dreaming moment. Like, it's, wow, here he is. This is what we've been searching for. This is, you know, it feels like all our hard work started to pay off. And then, you know, the cherry on top was we were, you know, a party of one. We were exclusive to the scene. There wasn't anybody else out there with us. We were the only ones getting live pictures.
While he spent the last 2 weeks searching for signs of in the air and received their payoff Wednesday morning with his capture, they're thinking about the affected residents of Chester County down below.
Happy for that community. I mean, they've been living in terror for the last 14 days, but all the communities he's affected. And, it's really exhilarating to know that I was able to give the world the first live pictures for, putting this criminal back where he belongs.
And for a bit of levity in an otherwise extremely serious and tense situation, both
zoomed in and focused up, and we saw that Eagles logo on that sweatshirt. It just Philly, absolutely.
we knew.
No birds.
Siafa Lewis, CBS News, Philadelphia.
Is there a hidden camera spying on you right now?
What the hell? All right.
His escape and
Let's go for a
subsequent
walk.
capture grabbed the nation's attention in the custody of Pennsylvania authorities, but he managed to elude them for 2 weeks in a heavily wooded area about 20 miles away from the prison he escaped. Cavalcante had just been sentenced to life when he crab walked between these two walls, made his way through razor wire, and then just apparently jumped off the prison roof. News Nation's Evan Lambert has been following this story, joins us live from Chester County, Pennsylvania. So, Evan, a lot of people want to know, we know he's sentenced to life, but is he facing any new charges?
Nicole, it looks like he will be charged with escape. Danilo Cavalcante found just behind this tractor trailer dealership just yesterday, and as you mentioned, some 20 miles from the prison that he broke out of on August 31st. Right now, he is in another prison. This time, it is a state facility, one that officials say he should not be able to break out of. Let me tell you a little bit about this facility. It's here in the general Philadelphia area. It's called SCI Phoenix. It is a 4,000 bed facility with 1,200 employees, maximum security, and it has improved safety and security features over the previous prison that it replaced. We checked in with state prison officials a little bit earlier today. They tell us they don't yet have information on where his cell is located or what privileges he will or won't have based on his history of escape. It was just yesterday we saw the convicted killer who led hundreds of law enforcement on a manhunt for 2 weeks paraded in front of cameras after his successful capture early yesterday morning. Ultimately, it was thermal technology that located Cavalcante. Tactical teams and a dog were able to move in, surround him. They then released that dog that subdued Cavalcante, and no shots were fired during that takedown. Now, Cavalcante did tell investigators in interviews he survived the wilderness by drinking stream water and eating watermelon. He moved very little, officers almost stepping on him several times, he told them. U.S. Marshals interviewing him, getting insight into what he was planning next. Supervisory Deputy Marshal Rob Clark spoke to our Chris Cuomo just last night.
And interestingly enough, we asked him what his end game was. Where were you going? And ultimately, he said he intended to carjack somebody in the community and head north to Canada or try to get back to Puerto Rico. He said he was going to do that in the next 24 hours. And that was the reason he kept that firearm. He knew he needed a weapon in order to get a vehicle. So we believe he was brutally honest. Why wouldn't he be? And it was just valuable information and answered a lot of questions for us.
And Cavalcante does have a hearing on that escape charge scheduled for September 23rd. Also, I should mention that Chester, there are short and long-term upgrades to that prison, that county facility, that are in the process of being made. Nicole?
Yeah, a lot of people would argue upgrades certainly need to be made. All right, Evan Lambert, live for us there in Pennsylvania. Thank you. Thank you for watching.
All right, 1 second. Check some updates here. I think we're good. Let's see. So that's new. Steve Concalves had an interview with Brian Manhunt. We're gonna watch some of that Idaho4 stuff today. What is it? What is this that Kaylee was trapped?
Stress him, make him make mistakes, make him move, get him in the open, and that's exactly what he did, and that's exactly what Cavalcante confirmed.
And it sounds like Cavalcante had a lot to say after his arrest. Anything else that stood out from what he did tell investigators?
Well, he talked a lot. We had our deputy marshals go down and talk to him, along with PA State Police and county investigators. And we thought a post-arrest interview was very beneficial to us. So we went down, we asked him for an interview with the utmost professionalism and courtesy. We presented ourselves. He agreed to talk. I think that he was appreciative, that we were respectful, and he filled in the blanks for us. And that's information we can use as investigators going forward. So it was invaluable. He told us that the first 3 days, he barely moved at all. He didn't eat for 3 days. The first time that he ate was when he found a watermelon on a farm. He actually, when he went to the bathroom out into the woods, he would secure his fecal matter under leaves or foliage so that investigators wouldn't find him. And at one point he said the environment wasn't as tough as Brazil. However, he was not used to law enforcement presence. It was so ultimately.
Yeah, the longer you escape. Yeah, I've missed so much the last week. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to get everything ready. I'll be right back, and we're going to go for a walk. All right, there we go. All right, let's go for a walk. Make sure I got my keys. Where did my keys go? There they are. All right, we'll go for a little walk here. Make sure I got my hotel key too. All right. Ooh, give me a drink of coffee real quick. Ooh. Oh, it's freaking cold. I'm gonna need my jacket. Hold on. Damn, what's the temperature? Holy shit. Ooh. Damn, it's cold. Holy shit. All right. Let me get my shit, my coat. All right. I'm too busy reviewing my own docs. I'm sure. Yeah, we'll look tomorrow. Maybe even tonight, because I'll probably be going back in here in a few. There we go. Is it gonna flip or what? It's pretty dark actually. Maybe we'll go for a drive instead. Yeah. What time is it? It's 11. Brr. I think I went the wrong way. Hold on. I think I went the wrong way. Brr. Maybe I should just go on a drive. Drive slow and get into trouble slow. What what animals? What animals are out? Damn, I left my fucking knife inside. Left my damn knife inside the fucking hotel. What? Fox, coyotes, bears, deers, and rats? What? All them freaking animals are out here? Damn. Fox, coyote, skunks, bear. It's like a zoo here. It's like dead over here. Possum. Yeah. I should have brought my damn knife. I didn't even I didn't even think about it. Not that dark. No. Yeah, I thought it would be fucking popping. I guess not. It's a Thursday night. Maybe because it's 11 or something. Yeah. There's a grocery cart over there. This is pretty cool. It's got like a little freaking picnic area right here. That's pretty neat. Yeah, this is kind of sketch. I ain't gonna fucking lie. This is kind of sketch. This is a little sketch. Yeah, I know. Maybe everybody was celebrating or something. Yeah, this is definitely sketch. I probably should go get my fucking knife, honestly. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go back and get my damn knife. Because there ain't nobody out here, dude. Ain't nobody out here. I don't even know what
part. I have no idea. Like, that's the thing I was saying earlier. There might be a reason nobody's out. I'm not sure where exactly, but it is fucking dead as hell, and this shit is sketch. So I'm gonna go back. We can go for a little drive if you guys want. What would be the reason nobody's out? Because it's Westchester? I don't know, but it was popping when I drove through here. When I came to check in, it was fucking popping. It's like fucking empty. Freaking couple cars like driving all weird over here. All right. Yeah, this is sketch. I need to go get my fucking knife. A lot of animals come out at night. Is there a curfew? Work week, man. Are you serious? Bears go right up to your... Yeah, this is definitely sketch as fuck. Sketch as fuck. Oh wait, I think I left it in my car actually. What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? Oh, the fuck was that? $8? All right, hold on. Let me see if I got it in the car. Hold on. All right. Let me see it. Yes, it is. My knife is in the car. Whew. Shoot. Whew, it's fucking cold out there. DC has been captured. He is gone and you are okay. He ain't the one I'm worried about. This shit is sketch over here, man. This shit is sketch. Let's see. I don't know where my other knife is at. That thing I just sharpened not too long ago. This one. What the fuck is that car doing? Alright. Yeah, this one ain't too sharp. Shit. Where's my good knife at? Oh, I bet, Allison. That shit was crazy. Yeah, that knife ain't even sharp no more. My other one, I can throw a piece of paper at it and it'll right in the middle. Yeah, that's probably true. Everybody's catching up on their sleep, huh? All right. I wonder, where could we go if we go somewhere? Let me think. Because we could always just take a car ride somewhere. Take you guys out somewhere. Let's see, where could I go? Yeah, we'll go over those documents. It's probably going to have a show in the morning. I kind of want to go driving somewhere. Hold on. Let's go for a ride. Yeah, let's just go for a ride. I don't have my good headset with me. I just got my Bluetooth, which I re-listened to the stream yesterday, and I was like, damn, my Bluetooth sounds like shit compared to my other headset. I can go in and get my other one if you guys want me to. I probably should. You know what? Let me go get my other headset. Let me go get my other headset and I'm going to grab my other knife, which is actually a lot sharper. Good night, Caddy. I'll be safe. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Got my good knife. And give me 1 second. I'll hook up my headset here. And we'll get to driving for a little bit. Just go for a little cruise. All right, there we go. Damn, it's cold. Oh, it's chilly. It's got to be like 50 or something. It's freaking chilly. All right. Ooh, burr. All right, let's see. Let's pick a location here. I know I need to. It is. It's chilly in here. There. All right, let's see here. Let's... Oh, excuse me. Let's see here. Let's see. How far is Longwood Gardens? Probably 20 minutes, 23. So that is south. So yeah, kind of by Westchester. Westchester, Downington. Where was it popping last night? Chester Springs? Chance Ford. We'll just go driving. I kind of wanted to go back to where that creek was at, but that might be kind of dangerous this late. Let me see here. I wonder if it'll just give me my current location, you know? There's like somebody just sitting out in their damn car. Alright. Somebody's sitting out in their damn car. Then there's like 3 people outside smoking green. What the hell's that guy doing? Eagles are playing. So are we like right outside of Philly? Yeah, I saw that the Eagles are playing. Damn, it's kind of hard to see shit out my damn windows. There's barely any street lights here. Kind of hard to see shit. Where's my location? Is there a way Google Maps will just go to where... Oh, here we go. It's getting toasty in here. All right, so I'm just going to keep heading this way. Windows are fogging up. Big time windows are fogging up. Hold on. So how far are we? So I'm actually going north? Who did they play? Oh, we're going south. So I must be going out of the city then. Pottstown Pike. The Vikings. I think I'm going on a highway. Shit. Well, I should have went the opposite way. Pottstown Pike. Well, damn, I guess I'm going out of town. Well, shit, I thought I was going to be driving down some city streets. I guess not. So I'm going to turn around wherever I can. Let me see. Be careful of deer. Yeah, maybe I I went the wrong way. I thought I was going into the city. I can barely see shit in front of me, honestly. And then in order for me to turn around, I have to drive like four fucking miles. Yeah, I definitely can't see shit. And I definitely don't want to do that with a deer. That's the crazy thing about here is like if you miss your damn turn or your exit, you literally got to drive miles out of the way just to be able to turn around. I don't understand. I don't understand it. All right, so I can't even turn around till way down here. Deer signs everywhere. Let's scoot over to the inside lane. Yeah, this is kind of dark. That's another thing. Where are your freaking street lights on your highways, man? Crazy dark. All right, so all right, so we'll turn around right here. I'm gonna puff on some of us here for a minute. We'll just get off here and we'll get turned around. I didn't think about the deer. That is well, it'll be popping tomorrow. So, where can we go tomorrow? Highways a lot are pitch dark. Yeah, like when I was driving here, that was a crazy thing to me. I was like, how in the hell are you supposed to see anything? Because you could barely even see the lines on the road. It's like, yo, where's the fucking street lights? Back home, they got a light every like 50 feet. It is definitely freaking dark. I can't even damn see the freaking road. Where's your street lights, yo? Do you have to go on a flight? No. Nope, I drove. Do street lights on highways really? Yeah. Everywhere else, there's a light every like. So like, literally, there'd be like a light right here, and then a light right here, and then a light right here, and then a light right here. Like, that's how much the other interstates are lit up. Let me see here. Ooh, I'm speeding. That's another thing. It's like everything's 55 here. Let me see. I'm gonna light this cigar real quick. Give me 1 second. New York highways have lights. No lights in Michigan unless it's construction. Really? Eagles won. Damn, where in the hell is it even taking me here? It is so dark, you can't even. I can't see shit. Yeah, this is definitely dangerous for frickin' deer. How are you supposed to even see? Susie Baru? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I'll just go back to the hotel room. Shoot. We'll just go back and we'll go back and check out some more shit on the show. I was going to be driving through the city. I thought I was going into the city. Here it's completely the other way. Brr. There's like nothing open either. Let's see. Where did I even... Where in the hell? Yeah, we should talk some Idaho4. Oh shoot. That's a red light. We'll go back in there and talk some Idaho4. I'm still gonna be up for a little bit. I don't want to go to bed yet. Damn, I was hoping to do a little... Maybe I needed to walk out there earlier or something. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow night is I'll go for a walk a little earlier. Isn't it crazy? Some of these lights are like purple. Yeah, we'll go back in and talk. We'll see what these documents are. And the court hearing, too. I still haven't watched it yet. Maybe we'll watch that. It is 45 minutes, though. I should probably save it for the morning. Where in the hell? I think it's right here, maybe? Yeah, the purple street lights are neat. It's like going under a black light. And that car's sitting there with its lights on again. What the hell? purple lights are not a good sign for our country. They're going to shut us down again. What does that mean, Keith? What does that? What do the purple lights mean? Up in Hershey, PA, the street lights have Hershey Kiss shades. Oh, for real? That is so cool. How far is that away from here? I'd like to get a picture of that. How far is Hershey away? That's so sad. Dude's woman's carrying like 3 bags and he ain't got shit. Wow, bro. That's fucked up. Your woman's carrying the 3 bags and you ain't carrying shit. Woo, bro. Up in Hershey. Yeah, where's Hershey? How far is Hershey from here? Over. Yeah, so I'll go back in. We'll continue the show from the computer. We'll be staying one more night, so we'll be staying Friday night too. So we'll be able to drive around tomorrow if you guys like. If there's any spots you guys want me to hit up, and we can kind of go through it again. There's so many things we can do tomorrow. We can basically stream whatever. Over. Or we could play some games. If you guys want to play a game. No yawning allowed. I'm not yawning. Not tonight, Detective. You know what I need to do, though? I need to... Maybe what I'll do is I'll try and finish some of that Discord shit, too. I need to get that done. Purple is a color that is used by the media to show incoming problems. Watch the press conferences. They're always wearing purple. Someone is. Shows corruption. I never thought about that, huh? Hershey from me is about an hour and 25 minutes, maybe less. I'm in Reading. Where is it from, like, Westchester, Downing? How far is it from, like, Westchester, Downing? You can take a tour of the chocolate factory. Yes, we are going to be in lockdown again. Really? You think so? Yes, it's been said. Really? So when's that supposed to take place? I didn't even know we were going on a lockdown again. Is COVID really that bad? Done. Yeah, let's go back in and finish the show from the laptop. Yes, Daddy. What? All right. Damn, it's fucking cold out here, man. Holy shit, it's cold. Ugh. All I got my keys. All right. Ugh. All right, we're good there. Yeah, this baby needs a car wash tomorrow. This thing is filthy. Filthy. 1 hour and 8 minutes. That's a lot of driving. All right. I love coming through the back door. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get this thing powered back up. I'll be right back.
2-week-long manhunt for prison escapee Danilo Cavalcante. We've all seen video of the convicted killer who was acrobatically escaping the Chester County Jail there in Pennsylvania. The 34-year-old, who was convicted of murdering his ex-girlfriend in front of her children, was taken back into custody on Wednesday morning. That is video right there on your screen. If you watch the news conferences that were held daily to update the public, you probably...
Where should I go? To Hershey? What was that? All same Trolio High School? What do you mean?
We saw Robert Clark. He's the supervisory deputy U.S. Marshal and joins us now to discuss more on how all of this played out. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. So first off, just your initial thoughts, knowing that Cavalcante is now in custody. He is no longer a threat to the public.
Well, when the call came into the command center that the target was in custody, everyone was just elated. This was a roller coaster ride of a fugitive manhunt for 2 weeks. There were highs and lows in that investigation. There were times we thought we were close to him. He wasn't there. There were times we thought we were getting close again. He wasn't there. So when that thermal imaging came out the night before we arrested him, we were very hopeful. And then, of course, the weather system moved in. But we had high hopes for the morning that we arrested him. So the state police, the BORTAC team did an awesome job executing their tactical plan and bringing him into custody.
Describe for me the terrain in the area where he was finally located.
Wow, well, the terrain in both areas, both
Yeah, shit's rough.
in East Danville, very, very thick vegetation, a lot of places to hide. The first week of the manhunt, extreme heat. But when you talk about these areas with the vegetation, it's so thick that unless you're stepping on them, you're not going to see them. And as a matter of fact, Cavalcante, during the post-arrest interview to our deputy marshal, said on 3 occasions, investigators were within 7 to 10 yards of me, and he could feel the heat. He noticed law enforcement presence increasing day to day, and that he confirmed that Lieutenant Colonel Bivens' plan was working. Surround him, get the tactical perimeter up, cut off his resources, stress him, make him make mistakes, make him move, get him in the open, and that's exactly what he did, and that's exactly what Cavalcante confirmed.
And it sounds like Cavalcante had a lot to say after his arrest. Anything else that stood out from what he did tell investigators?
Well, he talked a lot. We had our deputy marshals go down and talk to him, along with PA State Police and county investigators. And we thought a post-arrest interview was very beneficial to us. So we went down, we asked him for an interview with the utmost professionalism and courtesy.
You in here still, Stacy? Are you in here still, Stacy?
He was appreciative that we were respectful, and he filled in the blanks for us. And that's information we can use as investigators going forward. So it was invaluable. He told us that the first 3 days, he barely moved at all. He didn't eat for 3 days. The first time that he ate was when he found a watermelon on a farm. He actually opened that watermelon with his head, he said, and he drank from stream water. When he went to the bathroom out into the woods, he would secure his fecal matter under leaves or foliage so that investigators wouldn't find him. And at one point, he did say that he thought about giving up. He didn't mind the environment. He said the environment wasn't as tough as Brazil. However, he was not used to law enforcement presence. It was just every day there was more and more people out. And he noticed that. He noticed the planes.
I don't know. Stacy said that he wasn't.
So ultimately, that was the reason
Yeah,
he decided to
Stacy.
move out of that first perimeter. So a lot of the things that we thought were happening, he confirmed to us, and that was valuable.
Did he happen to say exactly what his plan was, if he was planning to stay there in Pennsylvania or try to go elsewhere?
Sure, his end game was ultimately to use that rifle to carjack an individual. He wanted to get a vehicle. He wanted to head north to Canada or possibly make his way to Puerto Rico. And he said that was going to happen within the next 24 hours. And the reason being...
Yeah, Stacy, I was going to ask you, because you said he wasn't talking, that he wanted a lawyer. Why are they saying that he was being cooperative?
Was that there was such a...
Yeah, talk to us, Stacy. Is that well, that's crazy. Yeah, because supposedly he didn't talk and he wanted a lawyer, right?
heavy law enforcement presence in that second perimeter in the East 8 Mill Township area that he had to get out of there. So it's just a credit to the state police, a credit to the deputy marshals that were there, a credit to all the law enforcement partners that we were able to apprehend him before he was able to commit another crime of violence.
What does it mean to you to be able to see the people who are across the country who are rooting for law enforcement and saying, you know, great, this guy is finally in custody, they're applauding law enforcement? What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's great. I think Governor Shapiro said it best yesterday, that this is how law enforcement or government should work, that everyone working together on all different levels, state, federal, and local, for the common goal to bring a dangerous individual into custody. I couldn't be happier working for Lieutenant Colonel Bivens. His incident command was just amazing. He's an amazing leader. The people that we work with, the Pennsylvania State Police, are amazing law enforcement officers. All our parent agencies there, we were all on the same page, all lockstep, everyone working together. And I think that's part of the reason why we were able to get him within 14 days.
Can you tell me about the police canine that was involved in helping to finally take him down and get him into custody?
Sure. Well, I learned about Yoda just as late as everybody else has, but within talking to the Vortec team, Yoda is a 3 to 4 year old Belgian Malinois. He is stationed out of Michigan, Detroit, Michigan, and he's part of their tactical team. I know that when Yoda was deployed, he ended up biting Mr. Cavalcanti on the top of his head because that was the only area that was protruding. Afterwards, he bit a lower extremity, and these dogs are bite and hold dogs. So if he can't bite and hold, he's going to try another spot. And ultimately, he was successful in grabbing an area on Cavalcanti's lower extremity, at which time then the CERT team and the Vortec team were able to move in and effect an arrest.
Is there anything that the U.S. Marshal's Office, other law enforcement agencies can learn from this 14-day manhunt? We're talking 2 weeks there. There were a lot of different agencies involved. What can be learned, if anything, here for future situations?
Well, each future investigation is different. We can always learn from every investigation, whether big or small. That's why it was so valuable to get our deputy marshals over there to talk to Mr. Cavalcante. Was kind of an after action, so to say. We needed certain things confirmed. We needed to make sure that everything that we were doing was correct. And I'm not saying everything was perfect, but what I am saying is the plan that Lieutenant Colonel Bivens had initiated of surround, cut off resources, stress him, move him, get him out in the open, have him make mistakes. It was executed flawlessly. Now, I know he broke that perimeter midway through the investigation, but you have to remember that a perimeter that large is next to impossible to fully secure. It's not a wall. It doesn't have ceilings. It's just a very difficult task to secure that perimeter. But it happened. We had a team of deputy marshals that were planning for a contingency should this happen, and we executed on that immediately, and I credit them because we were able to find that van so fast and be able to get out there and start investigating again, whether he left the area or he was still in the area. And the Lieutenant Colonel and I said publicly both times that he's here until something suggests he's not here. So we continued to ground pound with our investigators out there, and ultimately we got proof of life that he was still in the area.
And a lot of people probably don't realize just how dangerous this situation was. They watched it all kind of unfold, whether you live in the area or you're located anywhere else in the country. This was a dangerous operation that was going on, right?
Very dangerous operation for a dangerous individual. Obviously, we all know that he was convicted on a homicide here in Chester County. He's pending an open homicide in Brazil. From the statements he gave, he was ready to commit another act of violence with a firearm. Extremely dangerous situation for everybody. Once he obtained that firearm, it was a red flag to law enforcement that we had to really make sure that we took every precaution so that none of our officers got hurt. And that's exactly what we did. And I believe that's why we deployed, or Fortac did, I can't speak for them, they deployed that tactical canine first to see if we could get a resolution without using deadly force. So I commend their decision-making. I commend PSP's decision-making. And I couldn't be happier, the U.S. Marshal Service couldn't be happier to be part of this law enforcement team to support this operation.
Robert Clark, Supervisory Deputy U.S. Marshal, thank you so much for taking the time to join us here. Is there anything else that you want to add before I let you go?
No, the only thing is, I forgot to mention, Capcom did have an interesting statement, and he knew that he had to pay for the crimes that he committed. However, he wasn't prepared to pay for it with his life. So maybe that gives you some motive or incentive of what he was actually thinking. I thought it was an interesting statement that he provided to our investigators. We found it very credible. So he was not going to surrender, although he stated he thought about it. He was going to run until the wheels fell off until we captured him. But our agency, the Marshal Service, was prepared to hunt him down wherever he went. We owed it to the good citizens of Chester County who endured this investigation for 2 weeks, and we owed it to the victim's family. So we were prepared to go the distance, but fortunately, it was shut down within 2 weeks.
Command post today, helping to oversee the team that captured Cavalcante, and he also spoke to Cavalcante today. So I very much appreciate your time, today, Deputy. Let me just start. Welcome back. I mean, the dramatic capture to helicopter, the lightning storm, I very much appreciate tactical officers.
Okay, that's weird. It's like double. Huh.
Can you tell me about the moment that you knew you had it?
Okay, well, that's them.
Well, thank you for having me again, Aaron. When the call came in over the radio, everyone was just elated. It was like a 2-week coalition of officers that had come together for the common cause of free violent fugitives in custody. Everybody was relieved. It's been a roller coaster ride. He had taken it from a residence, and he was hiding his fecal matter.
Double audio sucks.
Leaves and foliage so that law enforcement couldn't track him.
Hold on. I'm just trying to skip it past the double audio shit. And then we'll get, we'll watch this and then we'll get into some Idaho4. Oh, cool, Stacy.
Watermelon that he found at a farm. He drank stream water. He was hiding his fecal matter under leaves and foliage so that law enforcement couldn't track him. He was a desperate man. He also described the backpack that he obtained was obtained early in his flight. He had taken it from a residence.
So, Stacy, do you think what they're saying about the fecal and all that stuff is true?
And that's where he obtained a razor. I know a lot of people have talked about how did he get so clean shaven? Did somebody assist him? Well, quite simply, that razor was in the backpack. So he answered a lot of questions for us. And he also described an increasing amount of law enforcement every day. And that goes for both perimeters.
So he stole the backpack and it just happened to have a razor in it?
Longwood Gardens area. He said that on numerous occasions, 3 times he described that law enforcement officials.
Sweet. Thank you, Stacy.
3 times. But that just proves to you how thick the vegetation and the foliage was. It was just an immense area to search. I don't think the public
DM me,
understands
Stacy.
how hard it was.
DM me.
Extreme heat and extreme conditions to locate him.
So, just to follow up with you here, Deputy Clark, but this issue with the razor, when you're saying how did people...
Yeah, DM me, Stacy. I want to ask you something.
So you're literally saying it was just luck, that he finds a backpack and there's a razor in the backpack, that was just luck.
You can't make it up, Aaron. We specifically asked him that question. How did he get clean shaven? And he said there was one in the razor in the backpack that he took. We still don't know the exact place where he took that backpack, nor do we know the exact location that he took the Eagle sweatshirt as well.
Right. Okay. So you're still not exactly sure, but obviously it sounds like he's admitting he was going in people's homes, whether they were unlocked or there, but he was stealing stuff when he could.
Yes, he was. He actually said that he was going to steal stuff where there was opportunity. He was a desperate man that was going day to day in order just to survive. An interesting statement he said also was that his end game was to carjack somebody and to head north up to Canada. And he intended to do that in the next 24 hours. He said the law enforcement presence where he was immense and that he felt that he needed to leave. He had seen the aerial assets we were using. He had seen the helicopters. So that's why he held onto that rifle for so long.
And did he, you said that he survived on stream water and watermelon. Did you talk about anything else about how he was able to?
How could he? Well, yeah, he's going to know people are flying over his head, everybody. I mean, we watched Flight Radar.
Too much into what else he was eating, but we were interested in the part about the carjacking.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter.
And his intentions and the end game.
Twitter, Instagram,
did you learn anything more about that rifle?
Gmail, and Discord.
I know that, but whether his willingness to use it.
No, but we did learn that before he went into that gentleman's house, that he had actually surveilled it. And he had said he had surveilled the perimeter, where he broke the perimeter at Longwood Gardens for a little while. And he had also surveilled the residence where he stole the truck at Dairy Farms. He said when he stole that truck, there were actually 2 vehicles that were unsecured there. He decided to take one of them and then flee to an area that he knew.
So one thing that as you described this, Deputy Clark, that's standing out to me is that he answered the questions, that he seems like he wanted to answer the questions. What was his demeanor like in this interview? I mean, this is a person who was going to be in prison forever, and then he thinks he's going to maybe escape, and now he's back to knowing that he's not going anywhere, and yet he seems to have answered all the questions.
That's correct. He was under no duress when he answered the questions. There were professional deputy marshals there, state troopers. He was treated with the utmost professionalism and respect, and he just answered everything that was given to him. He had no hesitation. We found him to be very truthful, and everything that we wanted to know, all the gaps in the investigation, the questions that we had and the public had, we were able to get most of the answers from.
And did he give you any more details about his actual escape? Those images we saw where he's crab walking or moonwalking backwards up the wall when he gets out.
Sure. So we did not question him about the escape. We were more concerned about the flight and the fugitive part of the investigation. So our deputy marshal did not question about the escape at all.
So let me ask you one other thing about, you say, the razor, right? That was in the actual backpack, and he's saying he didn't have help. I know today that Lieutenant Colonel Bivens confirmed that Cavalcante's sister, right, who there images we saw where he's crab walking or moonwalking backwards up.
I gotta listen to that again. He said, "Who didn't do what?"
We did not question him about the escape. We were more concerned about the flight and the fugitive part of the investigation. So our deputy marshal did not question about this case.
So let me ask you one other thing about.
Okay, you know why?
Right?
You know why they didn't question? It's because they already knew, because it happened already. And the warden, if you remember in one of those first press conferences, the warden had talked about how they added extra barbed wire. So there's a reason they didn't need to ask, because they already knew. They already knew the answer.
That was in the actual backpack, and he's saying he didn't have help. I know today that Lieutenant Colonel Bivens confirmed that Cavalcante's sister, right, who they're now moving ahead with deportation procedures, did try to assist him about his escape. And when you and I talked last time, you said she was important, but you couldn't disclose anything at the time, but afterwards you would be able to. And now that of course he is captured, are you able to tell us more about how she was helping him or trying to help him?
Well, what I can tell you was she was an illegal overstay. There were times where she was less than candid with law enforcement officers, and we believe at the other times she was giving us information that was not credible. So rather than pursue obstruction charges, we decided to take her out of the equation, and she was detained by ICE. It just was too much of our time and resources to look into pursuing her criminally. So we just decided to eliminate her from the situation.
So in the final moments, and I'm honing in on something you said that he said in the interview today, that there were 3 times that law enforcement officers almost stepped on him. You said that they were 7 to 8 yards away. I mean, that is pretty incredible to imagine. And he's lying there hiding. Eventually, when this finally was resolved, when you got him, it was a dog. It was a canine named Yoda that helped capture Cavalcante, was crucial, in fact, to all of this. Can you tell us more about the dog named Yoda and what the dog did?
So I can tell you that dog was stationed out of Detroit, Michigan. He is part of the BORTAC tactical team who was stationed out of Michigan. I believe he's 3 years old. He's a Belgian Malinois, and he was just essential as far as the tracking and the searching, as for numerous other canines that were here. We had other Malinois, we had German Shepherds, we had a Bloodhound. So all these canine resources were utilized from different tactical teams from the area, and they were just an incredible resource.
I mean, it's incredible. So what did Yoda actually do? And I again, to remind everybody that at the time when he was apprehended and Yoda's instrumental in this, Cavalcante has a rifle, I understand, within his possession, within arm's reach.
That's correct. So upon the BORTAC officers and the Pennsylvania State Police CERT team closing in on that heat signature Lieutenant Colonel Bivens talked about, one of the BORTAC officers physically observed Cavalcante. At that time, verbal commands were given. Cavalcante attempted to flee by slowly clawing away, and the tactical decision made, I'm assuming by BORTAC and the state police, was to deploy that canine. We knew that he was armed, and using a canine we felt was a reasonable option before upgrading to deadly force. As Yoda moved in on Cavalcante, I believe the only thing showing at the time was Mr. Cavalcante's head, or the crown of his head. He ended up taking a bite on the top of his head, which I know a photo has been going out around with a lot of blood, and that's the reason why the blood was there, because he took a bite towards the top of his head. Now, canine is a bite and hold dog, so there was no holding when you bite someone on the crown of your head. So Cavalcante was again bit in the low extremity area. Yoda held, and then Mr. Cavalcante submitted to the commands, and he was taken into custody by an approaching CERT team from the Pennsylvania State Police, as well as the BORTAC team. Cavalcante.
Whoops. Whoa. Sorry about that. Damn. Okay. So I was looking at some of your comments there, right? So I had heard it was a tower. I don't know how true that is, but it would be interesting. So I thought about on a show, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I thought about on a show where we kind of re-watch all the press conferences, but watch my shows. Or just watch them again. But I'm gonna. Does anybody? Let's see here. I want to look up that press conference. The first press conference that. Let's see. I think it was. Wasn't it the third? I think it was the third. Let's see. Because I believe he says in that DA, she's interesting. Let's see here, 10 days ago. So it would have been, what, 7 days ago, maybe? Let's see here. Let's click on this one. So this is 8 days ago. We'll see if it's for this one. Yep. Nice. Good guess.
Prison Warden Howard Holland.
I believe he says.
As you know, on the morning of Thursday, August 31st,
Doesn't he say?
inmate Danilo Cavalcante escaped from the Chester County Prison.
Yeah,
In a few
sorry.
minutes,
Sorry, Yoli. Yeah, StreamYard. I had it up on my phone, but the volume was turned down. Yeah, my phone likes to do stuff on its own. Where I used to work, there are machines that work with RF units. And so, like, if you have your phone next to it, which I usually did because I'm playing my music or listening to YouTube too. And it would make your phone do stuff on its own. So my phone likes to do stuff on its own. That's why I've been getting confused about like the time still, because my old phone, if I turn the daylight savings time on it, it literally gives me like 5 hours from now, and it doesn't even update. It's crazy. So I literally have to turn that off and then change the time to leave it that way. Otherwise, I don't have the real time on my phone because something messed up from the machine at my work. So it likes to do things on its own sometimes. So it's nice. It's like I needed a new phone anyway, you know. It is bizarre. Just look up RF units and what it does to cell phones, right? And so I had to get a new phone anyway. So I got this new phone, and I'm like, you know what? For $25 more than what I'm paying right now, I can have two phones. So why not have two phones? I got one I can do my show from, and my other one where I can talk and have contact and do all the background shit while the new one is constantly streaming. So I needed a new phone anyway. So think about places you guys want me to go tomorrow. I'm here for another day. I'm here for another day. Let's see here. I am gonna go back over to Carco gas station and go give them some more donation. What a gentleman to come back and walk out and thank me. He didn't even wait that long either. He didn't even wait that long. And as soon as I left, I was like, man, I almost feel like going back and giving him a kind soul. So tomorrow, that's my plan. I'm going to go back over there. I purposely didn't get gas anywhere else. So that way I can go back to the Carco, fill up my tank again, buy some more snacks, and drop some more donation to him just because his business was hit so hard. So fingers crossed that he's working tomorrow, because I definitely hope he's there. I want to come back and pay it forward some more, you know? What a kind soul. I thought about making a creek highlight, like showing everybody like how nasty that, like, this is the water that didn't, you know what I mean? I probably need to, don't I? You guys want to watch me do it? You want to see how you do it on Twitch? Yeah, I'm up late tonight. It'll only take me a minute. So I'll show you how you do it on Twitch, okay? Let's see here. It was 3:19. All right, so let's make this public. All right, watch. So this is how I make my edits on Twitch, right? I'm going to show you guys. I got the chat feed up so I can see you guys typing. So 862. All right, so now we got, because when you get in here, it has like its own timestamp, so you can't do it like that. So now I'm going to. No, I'm not going to do that to you guys. I'll do it after the show's over. I'll do it after the show's over. Let's watch this interview.
I'll provide an update on where we stand with the status of the manhunt for Cavalcante.
I just want to make it. I thought about it just now, and I'm like, damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Have had a number of questions about the
right? Make a highlight. This is the frickin' water that Danilo Cavalcante drank from with the watermelons.
Escape made by Cavalcante. I'm going to turn this over to Acting Warden Holland to talk about that.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I'd ask that following his remarks.
And if you want this video, here's the link to it. And we're at the timestamp 121. He didn't wait very long to introduce the warden, did he?
You hold any questions until the end of our briefing, and we will be happy to take questions at that time.
Thanks, sir. I just want to ensure that we know the gravity of the situation and how it's impacted our community negatively. Moreover, to the victims of this individual, I want to make sure that they know that we are consistently and consciously thinking of what they're going through, and give out the fact that they continually are on our thoughts and prayers to make sure we bring Mr. Cavalcante to justice. So good afternoon. I am Howard Holland, the acting warden of the Chester County Prison. I'm here today to provide preliminary details of the escape of Danilo Cavalcante. Let me begin by addressing the escape of Igor Bolt, which the media has been reporting on. Igor Bolt, which escaped on May 19th of this year. This escape was similar to the methodology of the escape by Cavalcante, and the escape by Igor Bolt allowed the prison to identify a deficiency in the exterior exercise yard where the escape occurred. This is also the same area, the escape yard, where Cavalcante was located prior to his escape. The exercise yard improvements undertaken after Bolt's escape were intended to address the escape route from the yard to the roof area. Security consultants were brought in, and improvements were based on the consultant's findings by a contracted security service. The improvement consisted of additional razor wire being placed in the yard area at the wall where the escape occurred to block access to the roof. The escape of Cavalcante is not just being internally investigated. Because it is in criminal nature, it is also being investigated by the State Attorney General's office. The video of Cavalcante's escape has been turned over to the criminal investigators. I will review the exact timeline and show a video of Cavalcante's escape from the exercise yard at the end of my remarks, but can confirm that it does show that Cavalcante escaped at the same location as Igor Bolt, but for Cavalcante, there was razor wire to contend with before reaching the roof. Secondly, Chester County Prison uses improvement consisted of additional razor wire being placed in the yard area at the wall where the escape occurred to block access to the roof. The escape of Cavalcante is not just being internally investigated. Because it is in criminal nature, it is also being investigated by the State Attorney General's office. The video of Cavalcante's escape has been turned over to the criminal investigators. I will review the exact timeline and show a video of Cavalcante's escape from the exercise yard at the end of my remarks, but can confirm that it does show that Cavalcante escaped at the same location as Igor Bolt, but for Cavalcante, there was razor wire to contend with before reaching the roof. Secondly, Chester County Prison uses proven countermeasure security that are an industry standard. For example, high fencing, razor or barbed wire, secure doors or gates with sally ports to control movement, video cameras, and most importantly, correctional officers, all of which were in place and remain in place. One of the issues brought to light as we conduct our internal investigations on Cavalcante's escape is that once the additional razor wire had been added to the escape route, following Igor Bolt's escape in May,
additional
it was
razor.
determined by our security advisors that this one level of security was sufficient. In fact, what was perhaps overlooked was the fact that addressing the single point of physical countermeasure should have...
Hold on 1 second. What? Say that again one more time, sir.
One of the issues brought to light as we conduct our internal investigations on Cavalcante's escape is that once the additional razor wire had been added to the escape route, following Igor Bolt's escape in May, it was determined by our security advisors that this one level of security was sufficient. In fact, what was perhaps overlooked was the fact that addressing the single point of physical countermeasure should have been bolstered by additional means. We are addressing that.
I mean, really, if you think about it, right? It's not his fault. It's not his fault. See, what day did he take over? It was the same day, right? The day after. What? Hold on though, Brett. What, he took over the same day, right? Hold on though. Just hear me out. He took over the same day it happened, right? Now, this is what's weird. Think about this. Right. Right, Brad. See what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to hear this again. 2 reasons. Not only because I wanted to hear for sure, I could have swore it was extra barbed wire and that was it. I wanted it to be confirmed, number 1. Number 2, I wanted to hear the words that he said, right? Because if you listen, this is all something, okay, the stuff that he's telling you, right? This is all stuff that he came in. Oh, no, detective, check it out. They didn't tell you what time. They didn't tell you what time he took over the same day, right? It happened, he escaped in the morning, everybody. Who says that this warden didn't take over at 4 o'clock in the afternoon? The escape happened at 11 something. Who says he didn't take over until 4 in the afternoon? And the reason that he had to take over at 4 in the afternoon is because the other guy so it was probably a contact to him saying, yo, bro, we fucking need you right now. Because if you're one game warden or one prison warden, right? Because think about it, 2 times, same way, like you all are saying in chat, 2 times, same way. That's why the other guy, that's why this guy instantly got put up. So a lot of this stuff that I bet he's saying in this press conference, everybody, is stuff that he was sitting down in his new desk, or maybe even, I don't know how close he was before, maybe even talking to people on the phone, asking them, what the fuck happened? Security advisor, what the hell happened? So and so, so and so, so and so, so and so. That's the reason why I don't think you heard from him in the first press conference or the second, because he was still calling people going, what the fuck? How did this happen? What was wrong? Da 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 da. See what I'm saying, everybody? That's why I'm saying I don't think it's this guy's fault now. Because all he's doing is he's taking over for somebody that failed. Because we don't know what time dude took over. But I can guarantee you he probably took over after dude escaped, right? Because what's going to happen to a prison warden if the same thing happens twice, the same way, after you already added extra security, right? How is the same thing going to happen twice? So that's why the other guy, he instantly had to take over, because can you leave a prison without a warden, everybody? Can you leave a country without a president? So that's the reason why we didn't hear from him. It wasn't because he didn't want to face the public. It's because he was calling everybody going, what the fuck? He needed to collect all the what the fucks to then be able to tell everybody what the fuck. It's not this guy's fault. He's just reporting all the what the fucks. And he's probably upset because he's like, yo, how can somebody in my profession fuck up like that, right? And it's like I gotta come in and clean up after some fucking piece of shit. He's probably upset as hell. Think about it. He's probably upset. Like, this is an opportunity for me to be a fucking warden in prison, And instead of me coming in, where it's just a smooth transition of going from one to the next, I gotta walk into a fucking explosive diarrhea all over the fucking floor. Sorry about that, Stacy. There is trolls on the show that like to flag comments. So sorry about that. I went ahead and clicked show. What's up, troll? It's like, what the fuck? So I think I feel bad for this guy, honestly, because he's coming into a job where he shouldn't have to walk into explosive diarrhea all over the fucking floor. Because that's what the hell took place. Shout out Silky. The old warden just diarrheaed all over the fucking floor, and he's got to come in with a fucking mop. I'd be pissed. No wonder this dude's fucking. I bet you he's fucking mad as shit. I don't know. If anybody wants to look it up, go ahead. You know, go ahead and look it up. I don't know. Look it up for sure. But I'm pretty sure it was the same day. They added extra barbed wire, and I'm pretty sure it was the same day. But it just makes sense to me. Now, even if he took over the day before, right? Is it still his fault? Because the guy at the tower should have seen dude living, right? So even if he takes over the day before and inherits somebody else's shitty policies of what people can get away with and what people can't, because honestly, come on, if it happened already before and then it happened right then, like, somebody ain't watching shit. I don't think it's this dude's fault. Honestly, I feel like he was wanted a fucking shit show. It may not be the popular, but I don't know. I just kind of look back and I'm like, even if it was the day before, like, how could he know that the piece of shit at the tower, you know? That's what I want to know. What kind of map? They said that there was a map that was left behind in this press conference. They said there was a map. I wonder what the map was up. Just how he could run and get it or something. Or was it a map of knowing what tower to run by? Right? Hey, we'll give you some money to turn around, right? I don't know. What was happening? Were they sleeping? Were they? I've been driving so much the last few days, guys. I haven't been able to keep up with shit. You know? That is right, bud. That is right. And at least there's a new warden in there, so hopefully this shit don't happen again. Because I believe in the same press conference he says that what they actually did and what they're going to be doing with the population and how they make things, you know, it's going to be completely covered. So, which if somebody can scale up the wall and fucking escape, I mean, well, yeah, you should probably have it go all the way around. I heard it was a map to the courthouse, but he was didn't think that. I just heard there was a map. don't know what the map was of.
On Tuesday afternoon, yesterday, we had engineers from Trans Systems, a company which was selected by Lancaster County to design their new prison, brought on site. They are developing proposals for the prison board to fully enclose all outside exercise yards. While we believe the security measures we had in place were sufficient, they've proven otherwise, and we moved quickly to enhance our security measures. Finally, I'd like to cover the human element of the escape.
Did you hear that?
One key difference in the escape by Igor Bolt as compared with the escape of Cavalcante is the role of the tower officer, whose primary responsibility is to oversee the inmates in the exercise yard. In Bolt's escape, the tower officer observed the subject leaving the yard area and contacted control immediately. That is why Bolt was apprehended within 5 minutes.
What? Hold on a minute. What?
Finally, I'd like to cover the human element of the escape. One key difference in the escape by Igor Bolt as compared with the escape of Cavalcante is the role of the tower officer, whose primary responsibility is to oversee the inmates in the exercise yard. In
Okay, so it's the exercise yard.
Bolt's escape, the tower officer observed the subject leaving the yard area and contacted control immediately. That is why Bolt was apprehended within 5 minutes.
So they did escape, but they...
In the escape of Cavalcante, the tower officer did not observe nor report the escape. The escape was discovered as part of the inmate counts that occurs when inmates come in from the exercise yard. As I previously noted, the Pennsylvania Attorney General's office will be conducting a thorough criminal investigation into the escape, which includes this element of the incident. This investigation is both necessary and welcome. The action of the tower officer present at the time of Cavalcante's escape are a key part of our internal investigation, and we'll be taking appropriate action against personnel based on the results of that investigation. Here is the timeline of the events. At 8:33 a.m., Cavalcante's block entered the exercise yard. At 8:51 a.m., Cavalcante escapes from the prison, having crab walked up a wall, pushed his way through a razor wire, run across the roof, scale another fence, and push his way through more razor wire.
Okay, hold on. It says right there. So here's the link to this video, and we are at the 5-minute and 30-second mark. And he's going to say it again exactly how he escaped.
Of the tower officer present at the time of Cavalcante's escape are a key part of our internal investigation, and we'll be taking appropriate action against personnel based on the results of that investigation. Here is the timeline of the events. At 8:33 a.m., Cavalcante's block entered the exercise yard. At 8:51 a.m., Cavalcante escapes from the prison, having crab walked up a wall, pushed his way through a razor wire, run across the roof, scale another fence, and push his way through more razor wire. At 9:35 a.m., Cavalcante's block returned to the unit from the yard. At 9:40 events. At 8:33 a.m., Cavalcante's block entered the exercise yard. At 8:51 a.m., Cavalcante escapes from the prison, having crab walked up a wall, pushed his way through a razor wire, run across the roof, scale another fence, and push his way through more razor wire. At 9.
And scaled another fence. So he climbed up the wall. I'm going to play it one more time. He climbed up the wall, ran on the roof, scaled another fence, went over more razor wire. Wow.
At 8:33 a.m., Cavalcante's block entered the exercise yard. At 8:51 a.m., Cavalcante escapes from the prison, having crab walked up a wall, pushed his way through a razor wire.
Climbed up a wall, pushes his way through razor wire.
Run across the roof.
Run across the roof.
Scale another fence.
Scale another fence.
And push his way through more razor wire.
And push his way through more razor wire.
At 9:35 a.m., Cavalcante's block returned to the unit from the yard. At 9:45 a.m., officers...
What kind of razor wire is that? You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at... It was his shirt. Because he was shirtless in the first pic. The fucking map was to the backpack. The map was to the backpack. That's what it was. The map was to the backpack. And his sister had to have left it for him with a fucking razor wire. Because, yeah, but listen though. He had two, Brad. He had two. Or his sister left the duffel. He had two. If you look at that picture from the first night where he didn't have a shirt, he had two. So this is what happened. He was able to scale the razor wire. Okay, so he climbed up the wall, got past the razor wire. That was already part of it here. He probably knew how to get by, right? From the other guy. But then he went down the roof, climbed a fence, another one, and then got past that razor wire. That's where he takes his shirt off and throws it over the razor wire. And that's why he's shirtless in the first pic, but has two backpacks. Yep. Used his shirt. Used his shirt, yep. And then the map was to the backpack, so he knew where to go, hidden somewhere. Had to memorize it. Okay, I need to get to this part of the property, and then I go over, yeah, his sister. Because if you listen to the press conference from yesterday and today, they said that the sister, I mean, even at the beginning of the show, they said that the sister wasn't being truthful from the very beginning. So the sister's right there. She comes to visit him. Wink, wink, wink. And then they're probably talking about, yeah, remember that really big tree next to that red barn that mom and dad used to make us go hang out and eat lunches at? Yeah, that was a special spot, wasn't it? Right? So yeah, I'm gonna leave a backpack that has some clothes, a razor, so you can look different. Then give you some snacks, some food to last for a couple days. Because in the other press conference they had today, and other clips that they had, he didn't start eating watermelon until a couple days being on the run. Because remember, he chilled out for a couple days. 3 days he was chilling, not moving. You know why? He already had food in the backpack. He didn't need to go get a fucking watermelon and smash it open with his head to be able to eat it. He had snacks already. He ran out of the snacks. That's why we had to go get a fucking 3 days.
Cavalcante's block notifies Central Control of a missing inmate, and they conduct a special count. At 9:48 a.m., officers informed Central Control that Cavalcante was not there.
It's all making sense
There was
now.
a belief that he may have been in a phone visiting room, which was checked with negative results. At 9:50 a.m., the prison was locked down and the special count was conducted. By 10:01 a.m., the public escape siren had sounded and the 911 center had been notified. Just as we do in any security-related incident, we will thoroughly review all of our practices, policies, and procedures and make improvements as appropriate. We are currently formulating plans to enhance security to include, as previously mentioned, fully enclosing all outside exercise yards.
See, fully
Installing
enclosing.
additional security cameras, adjusting officers' positions when inmates are in exercise yards, and additional security assets which would enhance overall security of the prison. As I close, I would definitely like to thank my local, federal,
Because he's basically saying right now, when he was saying what the fuck's going on, making them calls, that's when he was like, some shit's about to change. First, I'm asking you, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? Then I'm going to tell you, shit's about to change. That's what he's doing.
state, and law enforcement representatives who quickly responded to the scene once the escape was there. I know they have been diligently working to take Mr. Cavalcante back into custody, and we are very appreciative of their efforts. At this time, due to the nature of the investigations that are ongoing, I cannot comment on any individual investigation, including the internal investigations. With that, I'd like to turn it over back to Colonel Bivens.
That's interesting, Brad. Do you think that they said that they didn't? Do you think he didn't know that his sister was getting deported? You think they went in and said, "Hey, we're going to deport your sister if you don't tell us"? I don't know. Stacy says that he didn't say that. I guess her son's there at the same prison, at the SCI Phoenix State Correctional Institution, Phoenix. Yeah, it's a good thought. I mean, you know what I mean? They don't have to be honest in an interrogation. You know, they can tell you whatever the hell they want. See here. So I just wanted to check that out real quick. Now I'm going to switch back to this. This is what we were watching earlier. Yeah, I thought about there was some Idaho4 shit I wanted to play. Here, I'll let this play while it gets to that Idaho4 shit. 1 second.
That's correct. So upon the BORTAC officers and the Pennsylvania State Police CERT team closing in on that heat signature Lieutenant Colonel Bivens talked about, one of the BORTAC officers physically observed Cavalcante. At that time, verbal commands were given. Cavalcante attempted to flee by slowly pawing away, and the tactic. So upon the BORTAC...
I know Pup looks so like serious and about the business, you know, like motherfucker, you know? No, don't do it, you know? Yeah. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I know what's up. It's about the business photo, you know? That's about the business pose right there.
BORTAC officers and the Pennsylvania State Police CERT team closing in on that heat.
And what's crazy about their eyeballs is like it's the whole eyeball that's the color. Where do you see the, you know, where do you see the size of the eye?
Signature Lieutenant Colonel Bivens talked about. One of the BORTAC officers physically observed Cavalcante. At that time, verbal commands were given. Cavalcante attempted to flee by slowly pawing away, and the tactical decision made, I'm assuming by BORTAC and the state police, was to deploy that canine. We knew that he was armed and using a canine we felt was a reasonable option before upgrading to deadly force. As Yoda moved in on Cavalcante, I believe the only thing showing at the time was Mr. Cavalcante's head or the crown of his head. He ended up taking a bite on the top of his head, which I know a photo has been going out around with a lot of blood. And that's the reason why the blood was there, because he took a bite towards the top of his head. Now, canine is a bite and hold dog.
I was trying to see if yeah, he bit him on the top of the head and then held him by low. Yep, you can see him right there. He's like holding on to his legs.
That's the reason why the blood was there, because he took a bite towards the top of his head. Now, canine is a bite and hold dog, so there was no holding when you bite someone on the crown of your head. So Cavalcante was again bit in the lower extremity area.
Oh, the devil on you again.
And then Mr. Cavalcante submitted to the commands, and he was taken into custody by an approaching CERT team from the Pennsylvania State Police, as well as the BORTAC team.
Hi there, I'm the dental implant educator here, and I wanted to make a really simple video to help explain what.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip it.
If it's Thursday, chaos inside the House Republican Conference.
I miss my studio microphone.
And the intense manhunt for an escaped prisoner in Chester County. Authorities said there have now been 4 credible sightings of Danilo Cavalcante since he broke out on Thursday, leading them to believe he's still in that area. Residents today being told to stay vigilant. Action News reporter Maggie Kent joining us now live in Pocopson Township once again. Maggie, you spoke with a man today who says he saw Cavalcante on Friday.
Absolutely terrifying experience, Brian. Ryan Drummond says that he was inside his home on Friday night. Now, Drummond lives here within this 2-mile search radius, closed to through traffic. All of the neighbors here in this wooded area, 2-mile search area, have been basically locked down since then as U.S. Marshals and state police continue their search.
My wife, I said, hey, I think there might be somebody downstairs. Get on the phone.
Ryan Drummond claims he saw Danilo Cavalcante, convicted killer on the run from Chester County Prison for 5 days now, inside of his home on Friday night around 11:45. After hearing rustling downstairs, Drummond says he rushed to his upstairs landing.
What I decided to do was flip the light switch on and off, 3 or 4 or 5 times, pause, and then he flipped the light switch from downstairs 3 or 4 times, which was the moment of like, oh my God, this guy is down there.
After making sure his children were sleeping in their beds, Drummond says he watched Cavalcante walk out of his home.
I saw him walk out of the kitchen and through our living room, kind of along the side, opened up that door, walked out. He was wearing a white shirt, had a bag.
Police arrived, but the man escaped back into the thick wood and brush after taking some food.
Peaches, apples, green snap peas had been missing. We have a bunch of little steak knives. It's possible that he could have also taken one of those.
State police leading this manhunt say there have been 4 confirmed sightings of Danilo Cavalcante within this 2-mile search.
Valley Road, Parker. Wait, I can't get rid of the. Oh, that's on there.
Area around Chester County Prison, with 2 break-ins recorded.
We can confirm that we have investigated actually 2 burglaries.
When asked about Drummond's account, state police remained intentionally vague.
That's within the search area, and yes, we have investigated a number of things within that search area. I don't want to get any more specific.
Again, Cavalcante was convicted of murder and sentenced to life in prison just 2 weeks ago. He's convicted of murdering his ex-girlfriend in 2021, and he's also wanted in his home country of Brazil for a 2017 murder. All that to say, investigators say this man is extremely dangerous. You should not approach him, and they say they are here out in force. So if you do give them a call, if you do have a sighting, they'll be there within moments. We're live in Covington Township. Maggie Kent, Channel 6, Action News. Brian.
Yeah, because remember they needed people who were missing a backpack to call them. But damn, I'm telling you, as I'm driving around, like if you missed that stream earlier, I know it's 8 hours and something, but all these different locations. You know, as we're driving around and we're going to all these different places, this one thing that you notice is, hell, even when I showed you guys the creek water, like the shit was literally like here, and some of it was like that tall against you, you know, and it's everywhere. The trees, that thick, I mean, in that brush, it's thick. It's thick brush. I walked through it. It's thick. I can see with all the trees, I can see how somebody can. It's dense. It's some dense woods. It ain't no joke. And then to like try and the 1 mile, that's a different story. I don't know. Beyond that, like, I can't imagine. I mean, even one mile, with how thick and dense the woods are. You know, how many people would that take? Like, if it was a square mile, how many people would that take to, what, 50 feet between one and another? At night, that would be a good distance to notice something out of your peripheral, like 50 feet. 50 and 50, and you know, they kind of, I don't know. All right, I'm going to switch to some Idaho4 for a little bit of time, because there's a couple videos that popped up. News Nation. Also, I want to check this out sometime. Kaylee was trapped in Maddie's bed. I haven't seen anything. Ooh, crime talk. Nice. Hold on a minute. I love Scott Reich.
If you haven't, like if you do, leave me a comment, hit that little bell for notifications, and remember you can listen to us anywhere on any of your favorite podcasting apps. All right, let's go ahead and get straight to the docket for September 14th of 2023. Let's go ahead and open the record. First, the father of the University of Idaho murder victim has claimed that there was evidence that his daughter tried to escape her murderer. Now, the families of the victims spoke with CBS News for a special on the murders that will be aired on Saturday. It comes just days after the sole suspect in the Moscow quadruple murder, Brian Kohberger, appeared in court for a hearing where the judge heard arguments on.
You know, it'd be cool. You know, it'd be cool. Because I'll be on the road Saturday, right? When it comes out. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have somebody join the panel and have them put a microphone in front of the CBS program, and we'll listen to it. We'll have the audio. And we'll listen to it, and we'll talk about it as I'm driving home.
Cameras in the courtroom, whether they should be there or not, or, you know, I think as the judges noted and the defense has noted, this is not entertainment. Anyway, the Gonsalves claim that there is evidence to show that their daughter awakened and tried to get out of the situation, but she was assaulted and stabbed. That's according to Stephen Gonsalves, and he is referring to his daughter, Kaylee Gonsalves. He believes that Kaylee was stuck between her friend's body and the wall before the attacker actually attacked her at that moment, citing the coroner's report for that belief. He says there's evidence to show that she was awakened and tried to get out of that situation, but she was assaulted and stabbed. The bed was up against the wall, the headboard was touching the wall, and the left side of the bed was touching the wall as well. And the family, Maddie was on the outside and Kaylee was on the inside. The way the bed was set up, she was trapped. Now, Kaylee's mother, Christy, said that she thinks the killer's plan went awry, adding that he intended to kill one, but wound up killing four that evening. Now, on Wednesday, both the defense and the prosecution have asked the court to restrict.
So she thought that he just planned on doing one, but then ended up doing four?
As well. And the family believes that Maddie was on the outside and Kaylee was on the inside. The way the bed was set up, she was trapped. Now, Kaylee's mother, Christy, said that she thinks the killer's plan went awry, adding that he intended to kill one, but wound up killing four that evening. Now, on Wednesday, both the defense and the prosecution have asked the court to restrict cameras in the trial of the four slain University of Idaho students. That hearing ended with no decision on the matter from the judge. Now, the Latah County District Court Judge John, said other trials with cameras have spun out of control and that what is happening is not entertainment, but a tragic issue. I so agree. But the people have a right to know the type of people that are in their neighborhood. They have a right to see what kind of prosecution is going forward and what type of defense is going forward. It's called newsworthiness. And if that court can't maintain the solemnity of a courtroom, that's on the court, not.
Well said, right there. Well said. I'm going to rewind that a second.
Prosecution is going forward and what type of defense is going forward.
Well said.
It's called newsworthiness. And if that court can't maintain the solemnity of a courtroom, that's on the court, not the participants involved. Anyway, Mr. Cole.
Because it's the same for every freaking case. Maybe it's on a different viewer level. But any case you watch, come on.
Kohlberger, obviously he's the former PhD student, and he was obviously indicted for killing Madison Mogan, Kaylee Gonsalves, Zana Kernodle, and Etha Chapin. Now, they don't want any cameras in the courtroom. Well, that's Brian Kohlberger and his attorneys, and the prosecutors being political and says, well, we believe we have to protect the First Amendment, but we really don't want it because there'd be some really bad things that people will hear. Like I said, I'm of the mindset that people should be able to hear the really bad things that goes on in their neighborhoods, because as somebody that's done this work for 28 years, I think if people had any idea what actually took place in the world, they would literally lock their doors, probably, I don't know, get up in a little fetal position, holding some sort of firearm of some type, and not come out again until morning. It is a dangerous world out there, ladies and gentlemen, and the people need to see and know what is taking place. Next on the
It is a dangerous world. That's why you got to have protection. And all you ladies always got to keep your eye to the side too. If you ever see chalk marks on your car, zip ties on your door handles, chalk marks on your tires, zip ties on your door handles, look around because somebody's looking.
Alec Murdaugh was in court for the first time since his double murder conviction, and he is facing financial fraud related charges. I don't
care about that case right now. There we go. We'll get to Danilo.
All. Yes, remember the escaped prisoner there in Pennsylvania? Danilo Cavalcante. Well, he was able to survive 2 weeks on the run by eating watermelons, drinking stream water, and covering up his poop in an effort to avoid tracking the authorities. I guess he is pretty much ready for the series Alone, where he could survive maybe in Alaska or Canada, I guess it is, for months and months. Well, no, he made it 2 weeks. Anyway, Mr. Cavalcante was captured on Wednesday after, like I said, he spent 2 weeks on the run following his escape from the Chester County Prison there in Pennsylvania on August 31st. Now, the United States Marshals stated that Mr. Cavalcante was brutally honest when talking to law enforcement about his dramatic capture, and revealed there were several occasions police literally stepped on him and they didn't notice him. According to the marshal, on 3 occasions, law enforcement officers did almost step on him. They were also several times where they were maybe 7 to 8 yards away. So we're talking 3 feet in a yard. So 20 feet, 21 feet to 24 feet. There you go. Pretty close. And as most people know, we brought to the story,
how did their dogs not smell him? That's what I'm wondering. If they were that close, how'd they not smell him? Because in the beginning, we were all like, what is he doing to change his scent? That's when I was joking. He had a backpack full of deer piss. How else are you changing your scent, you know? You're caught on trail cam. You're still in the area, but
the convicted killer.
Maybe deer piss was in the backpack, everybody. Whoa, maybe it really was. Because it was a care package. The backpack was a care package. Why wouldn't you buy deer piss? Whoa. Here, I said it as a joke. Yeah, I bet it had deer piss in it and some Q-tips.
Scared a lot of people in the Pennsylvania community during his time at large because he was breaking into homes, changing his appearance, stealing cars and firearms, which I'm surprised he did that because there's laws against that. And as a convicted felon, he shouldn't have those guns. Well, he shouldn't steal cars either.
Yeah, you can buy deer piss that you spray on yourself, Yoli. Hunters use it. Hunters use deer piss to mask the human scent when they go hunting. And you don't even need a fucking license or anything for it. You can go buy deer piss like you can a pack of Twinkies. I still think mosquito repellent wouldn't block out your complete scent. But deer piss? You put deer piss all over you? Yeah, you put deer piss all over you? There's a reason they sell it, because when hunters go out, they spray it so the deers don't smell their human smell. So you do the same thing to a dog. There probably was a bunch of deer piss in there, and he probably ran out. That's why he made it so long in the same spot where they could never find him. Because she probably bought up all the deer piss that she could at the damn store and put it in the backpack. It was a joke at first, but it sounds pretty damn realistic now.
Either. Oh, so I guess that means that people are going to commit crimes even though they know it's against the law. Shocking. Anyway, Mr. Cavalcante stumbled upon a watermelon patch during his time on the loose and admitted to the authorities that he stole the watermelons from the farm in order to survive. Mr. Cavalcante was in prison for murdering his wife. He was also basically on the run because he was, I won't say on the run, but how do we say this? He was accused of killing people in his native country of Brazil as well. Well, out there, he also drank some stream water to stay hydrated, which is necessary. And he told police that he survived the manhunt for so long, mainly because he moved during the evening and would tactically cover up his feces, i.e. he buried it, which is what they teach you, you know, if you have to go in the woods, you bury it up. And so the dogs and things won't find him as well. He also moved about at night so they would not catch him. Some things that he talked about after he escaped is he didn't move very far, according to the marshals. He stayed in the same area for at least the first 3 days. And like I said, with the watermelons, the stream water, hiding in very thick thickets. And he stayed there unless he was going to move at night. Mr. Cavalcante also told the marshals that he had planned to escape the perimeter that they had set up within probably the next 24 hours, but he got caught. He apparently had scoped out a spot on the perimeter. He thought he could get across, and he scoped out a residence where he believed there may have been some vehicles, and he took advantage of that, according to the police. And that was the same thing for the second perimeter as well. He said that law enforcement officers on a day-to-day basis were just more and more of them, and he was obviously getting concerned. He couldn't simply stay there. He noticed the aerial assets he noticed from the helicopters, and his spidey senses thought he should probably get up and leave. Anyway, Cavalcante had also stolen a rifle, which he was going to use to carjack a motorist and ultimately make his way to Canada. So he'd be an international, multi-jurisdictional escapee, prisoner, fugitive.
He's so funny.
Multi-jurisdictional. Wow. Well, the escaped prisoner obviously was caught, and he was cornered about 25 officers in the woods near the South Coventry Township Wednesday morning after authorities used thermal imaging from an aircraft to pinpoint his possible location on the previous evening. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He's captured. I wonder when all of the love letters will start rolling in for Mr. Cavalcante, and I'm sure he'll have a fan club soon. Next on the docket, Hunter Biden. He got indicted. Hunter Biden faces up to 25 years in prison.
Yeah, we're not worried about that. Not worried about it. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and end it for the evening. So, if you have any spots you want me to check out tomorrow, contact me through Instagram, Twitter, Discord, all of Evil CJ, one word. And I will add it to a list tomorrow. I'm going to wake up early, go through all my notes, make some lists of different things I kind of want to go back around, because there was some spots I wanted to take a camera out there with me. So if you're bored, watch some of the show from earlier, from the beginning, and if there's different spots, shout it out. We'll hit up tomorrow and then do some walking around too. All right, everybody, I'll see you. I don't know, I probably won't. I don't know if I'll do one in the morning. Depends how early I'll make it on for a little bit, but I might just wait until the afternoon, so, and do some Idaho. We do need to go over some Idaho stuff, so we'll get that Idaho show up. Or maybe I'll just go through the show from earlier and come up with some different spots, because I like taking you guys out there too, and I wasn't able to do it too much because that was already 8.5 hours. So tomorrow I'm going to take the time and actually do the exploring stuff. Yeah, send me some ideas of where you want me to go, and we'll go to it again, and we'll have more time to actually check everything out. So. All right, everybody, thank you for hanging out all day. I appreciate it. We will see you tomorrow. And we got Flight 93 Memorial coming up Saturday morning. Come hang out. Check out the Flight 93 Memorial. Appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow.